Scoop Dobbs to learn from Scuba Steve was criminal. Yeah, I rock with the King X. Don't forget the Kennedy doing his minimum match right here on YouTube. We conducting ourselves the most highest. The dollar likes what you make it. You can't love, you can't hate it. Specifically what you make it. GG. You heard, dollar. We doing our minimum match right now on YouTube. We're building our 2005 permits right here, Dundada. Staying more weird than ever, Dundada. Remember that. We're in the elevator. Who's elevator? God's elevator, Dundada. Our way to the top, GG. God chose you because he knew he could trust you. You God's best kept secret, Dundada. Stay more weird than ever, Dundada. That's a fact, GG. So, Dundada. Right now we got your boy. Right now we got your boy Jim Jones back on the roster, Dundada. Your boy Jim Jones, Dundada. He's back on the roster. He's over here, Dundada, to say that the dude, Mandu Warrior, the blood dude from Brooklyn, Dundada. This nigga Jim Jones thinks he's like Jim Jones thinks he's that, Dundada. So this nigga thinks that the blood dude from Brooklyn, Dundada, is gonna get super violated. Like who's gonna super violate Mandu the Warrior? Mandu the Warrior. We wanna know. We wanna know that. Who you think's gonna violate this nigga Mandu the Warrior, Dundada? Niggas be talking crazy, Dundada. So Jim Jones thinks that he's a YN, Dundada, and he thinks Mandu the Warrior is a 6'9" dude, Dundada. So he feels like he's gonna get Mandu the Warrior super violated. Bro, how the fuck you gonna super violate this dude, Dundada? How you gonna super violate Mandu the Warrior? Like, how does that come from, Dundada? Where the fuck does this come from, GG? Now, that's different right there. That's different right there. So, Mandu the Warrior says that Jim Jones, Dundada, is a rat. He said he's a super rat, Dundada, and he says that he's a fake blood, Dundada. The nigga paid for his sanction, Dundada. He paid for his sanction. That's different. He paid for his sanction. So him paying for his sanction is a whole different aspect, Dundada. That's a whole different dynamic right there. So since he's paying for his sanction, people say that he is the first 6'9" to ever be here. You know what I'm saying? So it's a different aspect, Dundada. That's a whole different scenario, Dundada. So let's get in there, Dundada, with the Mandu. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, let's get in there with Mickey Smith, Dundada. Mickey Smith got a little bit of knowledge around this than we do, Dundada. You know what I'm saying?
Did the Jim and them was at the Diddy parties? You know, Mandu went in, you heard? Mandu went in.
Mandu said that Jim Jones was at the Diddy parties, Dundada. He said Jim Jones was at the Diddy parties. He's giving us the 411, Dundada. He's letting us know what it is, what it's not, Dundada. It's crazy, Dundada. That shit hit different.
You know what I'm saying? So you had to respect some type of response, some type of nasty response from Jim Jones. You had to expect it. He responded to the worst dude on the internet, 50 Cam. Jim been beefing on.
I mean, Jim Jones could have been at the Diddy parties. The way that Jim Jones over here crying, Dundada, someone must have fondled on this nigga, Dundada. I feel like somebody was fondled on this man, Dundada. How you show, like, you was at the Diddy parties, right? And you still cry off, Dundada. You still crying, Dundada. You still were like something wrong, Dundada. You it's like niggas seen the dildo when niggas went to Mace's crib, Dundada, but it wasn't Mace's crib, it was Diddy's crib. And he said he don't know what the fuck he's doing that with that. He don't be up in there with that. Like, that's different right there. That's different.
His internet knives. He's going at whoever. And I think with Mandu, he's on the same, he keeping the same energy. Like, yo, I'm holding this shit down. It is what it is. Whoever come for the crown, they getting these hot dogs. They getting the Franks. Yo, go ahead, bro.
Nah, For him to say that first that questioning who is Mandu, you could tell that Jim Jones ain't in tune. You feel what I'm saying?
I think that's cap. I think he know Mandu is. I think it's cap.
He don't.
He don't know him personally, but he heard of him. Come on now, he's a fake blood that wants to be a real blood. You gonna know all the OGs, the real OGs. That sanctioning niggas. You gonna know these people. You know who these people are. And if you don't know them, somebody in your crew know who the fuck this nigga is. Like so, it's one of your older niggas. So what you look up to know who this is. And if you don't know, I bet you Mel Matrix know who the fuck he is. And that's a fact.
He don't.
Nah, he know who Mandu is, bro.
Only thing that dude know is non-Trey.
All of us knew Mandu was from Brooklyn, but he also rep Harlem.
Right.
We all knew that. We all knew that he had, connections and a legacy in Harlem as well as Brooklyn. Mandu already had a legacy in Harlem, bro.
Right.
So dudes, I think he know. I don't think he's falling short. Like he don't know who's who. See, what they do is play and they try to belittle your name. See that? Come on, we come from the era of who are you? Who are you? You ain't nobody. So he's trying to belittle him with saying, who is this? Who is this dude? Who is this OG? That's a belittlement move.
This OG's man, somebody that didn't go to the Diddy party. That seen your ass go to the Diddy party. That got mad information on your ass. That's who this person is. Mr. Diddy party.
Move, bro. That's a move to tarnish to say you ain't nobody, really. No matter what your status is in blood. And don't get me wrong, we knew dudes in the yard that had status that we ain't really like. Who said he is? He can have the most rims in the spot, and we don't know how you got him, and we ain't know who you was. If your name ain't sound like nothing, then we're gonna be like, who you, bro? You ain't nobody. Like, all right, son, like, all right, go that way. Right or wrong, though.
Nah, you ain't lying.
Dudes pull up with them rims and try to talk that because they the big homie. Somebody that gave them a spot, somebody that gave them something, and nobody know them, nobody heard of them. That shit don't mean nothing.
Well, Jim Jones want to do his fucking books, his history, his homework, and find out who the fuck is Mandu the Warrior, from Brooklyn, Harlem, so he can get a knowledge, so he, you know what I'm saying, so he can know he's acting who you. It's like asking, like some people take, like you got to take this shit how it is. It's like asking who the fuck is Donald Trump. But I'm not saying that Mandu is like Donald Trump. No, I'm just saying that we know who Donald Trump is, so we know the thing. Niggas know who Mandu is, so you know who is, but you gonna be like, who is this, nigga? You know who that is, nigga. I'm acting stupid.
So I think Jim Jones is coming at it from that perspective, bro. Real talk.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, and if you really look at it, it's the other way around. Who are you? Who are you, Jim Jones? Because I clearly know Mandu for putting in work. I clearly know Mandu as being one of the big stones.
Who, Jim Jones? He the big Billy, the big homie. What you talking about?
Hey, Big Billy what?
The streets. They've been saying that for 20 years. Nobody ain't say he wasn't. Certified gangster. He been on the West Coast. He been down south repping. I'm just saying, I'm playing devil advocate here.
Hell no, Jim Jones is a fraud, He left camera, He went on the fucking, he went to 50 Cent, That's why I know Jim Jones from, being a softy, Like being a softy. Always want to be on behind camera, behind me, you know what I'm saying? Following these niggas, dick sucking these niggas, they hype man, I mean, if he stood down with them, then I won't be that. But you dick sucking these niggas, if you're using these niggas to get somewhere where you want to be, to just leave them. That's dick sucking, Like, why you just dick suck these niggas, to get where you gotta go, so you could talk shit about camera, talk shit about Maze, talk shit. Still say that they wrote you, that they may help you rhyme, they help you do this, they help you do that, but you still don't, like, you dick suck camera and all them niggas to get up, and then you try to bash them, That don't make no sense, nigga. You should be like, yo, yo, camera, put me on, These niggas actually put me on. They told me how to rap. They told me how to do this. They go, like, say it, It is what it is.
I'm playing devil advocate. He been on the West Coast. He been on the East Coast. He been in all these cities. He been in all the clubs. He been in all the spots. He been around all the gangsters saying he was non-Trey, Billy badass. He had the Billies with him.
Man, a lot of people did all that, Like, what you mean, There's R&B singers that went to all these states and all this shit, There's all these people, that went all these states, all these things, da.
Dude's called a federal indictment. Everybody jacked Jim Jones as a big Billy, bro. Just being honest, bro. I
never
somebody
jacked.
saying
I never jacked. All right. That's just
right,
like,
bro.
all right, let me tell you. That's like me being in the spot, right? I'm in the spot. I get a call. You know what I'm saying? It's you, Jim Jones, Shaquille, whoever, one of the originals in the spot. Ain't nobody taking those shots from Jimmy. Nobody's taking no shots, no calls from him, bro. What big homie? The only reason dudes acknowledge him or being non-trade is because of the people that's standing next to him. Period.
That means a lot. That means a lot, right? That means a lot.
No, but you got to understand, bro. We know what this Damu thing about, bro. A lot of dudes pay their way in. And Jimmy is paying his way. He's paying his way. He don't got to put in work because he got the bag. And that's what it's about now.
But that's right. That's what run the streets now. Let me tell you something.
Opioid addiction gets between you and...
I could paint your image, Dada. The back makes people, say that you something that you're not. You can pay a nigga to say that.
I think all this will be playing out differently.
Well, Jim Jones should have asked the nigga who paid you to say that, Dada. But niggas ain't paying nobody to say that. So no one paid Mandu to say this, Dada. So Jim Jones, you pay somebody to say this, Dada. So Jim Jones, who you paying to say you the realest? But Jim Jones, who you pay? Who paid? Like who? Like when someone says, "Yo, Jim Jones the biggest, baddest blood," who paid you to say that? Did Jim Jones pay you to say that? Like what the fuck? You scratch your head sometimes. Like who the fuck is paying these niggas to say the weirdest shit that they say, Dada?
If Mandu came home straight on a different type of timing, and I don't want to see homie in prison. A lot of these homies that came out here on that timing, Larry O was back in jail.
Dick Wolf.
What's the other the jet? La Brim. When you come out here trying to really push that line and push you going straight back, these dudes is not gonna have you out here. These dudes, the money and power, they staying out here. Everybody worried about how they ducking these investigations and all that stuff. They still out here popping bottles, showing money. You know what I'm saying? Moving the crowd, doing their numbers. The real bloods is going straight back to jail, bro. So if you come back out here on straight real Ola timing, and you really moving the crowd and push in perspective, bro, either you gonna go in a bag because a lot of dudes got killed, or you gonna go back to prison, bro. I don't want to see Mandu back in prison. You know what I'm saying?
Me neither.
With this foolishness, bro.
I don't want to see Mandu back in prison either. But you just said something. You just said all that. That everything you just said don't sound like nothing Jim Jones did. You feel what I'm saying? Like Sunday, he didn't. I mean, like you said, Mandu and them. Mandu, they put in, all this sacrifice, and you don't want them to go to prison for this, for this little whatever is up in the air. But it shouldn't be up in the air. You know what I'm saying? Because Jim is not who he say he is, bro. We talking about original one that's speaking the truth about Jim Jones doing foolishness over the internet, bro. You leading these kids to the hellfire, bro. You leading these kids.
Now that's a fact. That's a fact about it. You over here saying standing on Billy, standing on this, standing on that, like Jim Jones. Who you fucking torture? Who you bring trouble to? Who you like Jim Jones? You're not even on that timing, nigga. Stop lying to the youth, though. That's not even cool, Like, you know what I'm saying? This is a person who was playing in the playground only till you was fucking 18, nigga, 19, Why the fuck you over here trying to mislead the youth, trying to jump above the porch? This is Jim Jones, He's a nigga that jumped off the porch and jumped back on the porch and stood on the porch because some tragedy happened, and just started rapping and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So let him stay on the porch, and he's the type of nigga that just tell the kids, oh yeah, it's the jump off the porch, be big blood, big Billy, big this, that, but the nigga ain't even off the porch. He jumped off the porch, but then he jumped back on that shit. You ever seen a dog jump off the porch and jump back on that shit, nigga? That nigga had to jump back on that shit. Shit got too traumatizing for the nigga, Shit got too real,
To the hellfire. You out there telling these kids to be outside, be on the block, be all you could be in the streets. Come on, bro. I'm back Mandu on this, man. It's not no that Mandu looking for clout or Mandu trying to see an early grave or go back to jail. Mandu is really trying to help these babies. And he see ignorant dudes like Jim Jones putting on.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
A show. Come on, bro. Son ain't never put in no pain, bro. He's not Damu. And we know the dudes that didn't put in pain and the dudes that wasn't putting on.
That's a fact, yo, dogs, if you ain't putting in no pain in these streets, you ain't making no fucking thing. Why are you telling people to do wrong? If you didn't do wrong to get to what you was, so you shouldn't be telling people to do wrong because you never did wrong to get what you are, but you want to be this bad wolf, rah. Or this got your chest out telling people to be big Billy, jump off the porch, You see a person that could be you when you was younger, you know what I'm saying? And you know this person ain't about nothing, but you telling him to jump off the porch, because you want to sound cool, because people used to tell you that, or maybe you heard someone tell someone else that, and you feel like that's cool, because you was a rapper. No one's telling you jump off the porch. They told you stay on the porch and keep rapping. For sure, they told you that.
And we look at them like derelict, like bozos.
And that's why you gotta respect Cameron, You gotta respect Cameron for being him, Cameron not too tough, Cameron just trying to be him, Cameron standing on business, like, nah, I'm a rapper, I'm gonna keep rapping. Yo, Joel, you ain't coming to the club with us. You better write some lyrics, you gotta write some lyrics,
Different. Oh, yeah, I'm just keeping it real, bro.
I agree with you to a certain extent. Let me tell you something.
People's not tough enough to be themselves, So if Cameron's over here, just like, yo, Cameron got the chance, the ability, he's hanging with all these tough ass dudes from Harlem, He got the ability to, you know what I'm saying, go out there and act up. But he's like, nah, I'm gonna be a rapper, so I'm writing. Y'all niggas ain't tricking me out of my position, I'm gonna keep writing, And he's telling Jim Jones and these niggas to keep writing up, but Jim Jones ain't tough enough to just say that he was in the room writing. He's gonna say, oh, I was this and I was that. I'm Mel Matrix and I'm this and I'm shoddy. You're not dumb, bro. Relax. You talk a good one, but tell people to go violate 6ix9ine, nigga. You stupid motherfucker. You so soft, nigga. You could have violated 6ix9ine yourself, You could have went and slapped 6ix9ine yourself or whatever. You didn't have to say all that shit, If you were so tough, you would have never even said that. You like, I bet when we see him, it is up, You would have seen him, you could have violated him, slapped him, whatever the case may be, But that's not what it is. You want to tell other people, because that's what you heard that happens. Oh, super violate him and yeah.
Like I said, I've been retired for a while, but I always seen Jim Jones as a blood. I always seen Jim Jones. When I wasn't retired, when I was in the whip, I ain't see him as no big homie because he was never on no lineups. But I seen Jim Jones as a blood. I'm just being honest. When I was blood, during that time, I seen Jim Jones as a blood. Now, we know dudes in jail, a lot of dudes in jail ain't put on like that. You had never vegetarian no work.
And how did we look at that?
Hear me out. Why do we have all those slang words if everybody put in work? Because everybody didn't put in work. Everybody wasn't getting busy. We know that. We know dudes in jail that was not getting busy. When you pulled up, because if you did, we would have heard your name. When you pulled up, the homies would know you. Right?
Right.
The homies would know you if you pulled up. So when you pulled up in the spot and we pulled up, at one time, when I first went upstate, if dudes ain't know you, as soon as you step in the spot, you got to put it in. I'm just being honest.
Facts.
As soon as you pull up day one, as soon as you come to the yard, like who you, it's 50 bloods, 100 bloods in the yard. And nobody know all real rights at that time in the late 90s and the early 2000s. All real rights in the yard. Nobody don't know you out here. We got 100 bloods. Nobody in the jail know you. You got to put on.
Right.
That's how it really was. You know, right now you got to put on. Not later. Yeah, here goes, go that way. That's how it was. I'm just being honest of how we came up.
Right.
But we knew it was a lot of cats that wasn't on our timing. And when blood grew, it wasn't just the warrior class that we started with. Because at first it was just warrior class. We was all warriors. We was all warrior class. You had some of us that were smarter than others, and they became leaders because their leadership qualities shone through. But
need a new mattress but confused by all the choices? At Mattress Firm, we make it.
That shit's different, but Jim Jones ain't got no leadership, He's telling everybody to be tough.
Individual to step in the ranks with us. You wasn't stepping with us if you wasn't, how about some hardcore bloods like you?
Jones told the youth to be tough. He got to tell the youth to be themselves. Being tough ain't shit. Being tough don't make you ain't gonna think like that. Being tough is like you're mad at the world. You're tough at everything. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got to tell the world be yourself. Be happy. That's what you got to. If you happy, then you good. It doesn't matter what you're doing as long as you happy.
Bro, you wasn't stepping with us.
Facts.
You know what I mean? If you wasn't getting big, I'm just being honest. And he came home at that time. They say he came home from the 90s. I don't know him. I don't know when he came home. I know we've been repping since. But I know for a fact, like, even when La called out the kid CJ, nobody could call out Jim Jones because Jim Jones is actually around with the real riders, with the real Damos, bro.
All right. Now,
I think this is late. Now, if it's true, if what everybody's saying is true, it's late.
Listen.
You let him get his roots in. You let him build his army. It's late.
Now, you said all that about the homies in the yard, some homies not putting them. You know for a fact how we treated dudes that wasn't putting in no pain. Or derelict bloods that was running around them yards looking crazy. Because like you said, everybody wasn't ready to put in no pain. You know what I'm saying? Dudes was ducking smoke. When it was time to put in pain, it was only like 3-4 people in that circle, in that group. You understand? And it's a 50, 100 bloods in that yard. You understand what I'm saying? Come on. Jim Jones is not a blood. I consider Cardi B more of a blood than Jim Jones.
Why is that?
Because I actually saw her at WAP.
She's thugging the Cardi B's actually thugging. She been throwing up blood. She been going to Chicago throwing up blood. She been moving with the gang. She been like Cardi's different. And she's actually standing on business. Like if Jim Jones a blood, Cardi B's like a tougher blood than him. Because she's actually moving. And she's the way like little other. And he's a female, and she's a female too.
I actually saw her in the field. You understand what I'm saying?
But Jimmy be in the field. Jimmy be around. You can't say Jimmy's not around though, bro. You can't say he's not, bro.
He's around the Billies in Harlem, bro. You understand what I'm saying? I'm just.
He ain't going to Chicago alone.
I just have a problem with Jimmy, bro. You understand what I'm saying?
Jim Jones ain't going to Chicago with the gang by himself, just chilling. Jim Jones ain't going over here. Jim Jones ain't going over there. You know what I'm saying? He's right there in Harlem, where you from. Cardi's on the West Coast. Cardi's in Atlanta. Cardi is over here. She's still doing her thing.
And like, my whole thing is this, right? He tries to portray something he's not. That's my only problem. And then you lead in these kids to that hellfire, knowing the position that you in. You understand what I'm saying? It could be all types of tournaments. Why ain't no football teams up in Harlem?
Right.
Why ain't no basketball, no Jim Jones
That's a fact, and niggas is only tough in their own hood, You know who niggas be, when you only tough in your own hood, You only get certified in your own hood. You can't go on this side, You got, matter of fact, you went on the other side of town, They got you for some petty shit. They got you for an AP. They got you for this. They got you for that, You went to the other side of town, They over here, They ain't messing with you, You went to that side of town, That's how you know soft niggas. Soft niggas, they gotta be in their hood, around their family to get notarized by the people that they grew up with right there. No one else respects these people. No one else gonna respect them all over the city. You can go and they actually gonna solidify you. You just hit like in every borough, and that's respectful, because that means that you just a hustler or whatever the case may be. You just doing you, You got people everywhere or whatever the case. Or you just, you know what I'm saying? You were down to earth people. You don't have to be the toughest person to just go everywhere. You could be the nicest person, and go everywhere. Because you've been nice. You've been nice. So at the end of the day, people, the people who want to act like they tough, they only tough, only in their own hood right there, on their own block. They can't go to no other blocks and act the way they act, if they do, they probably already got torched. Maybe people, they already got stories, from going somewhere else. So they stay there, for a reason, So you got to stay in your own hood, because that's the only, you can't go nowhere else, damn, that's the illusion.
basketball AAUs going all around the country.
Right.
Come on, bro. That dude for self. He only want the name. He don't care about the game. He only want the name and the fame off the game. Son ain't never put in no pain. We can't acknowledge him as a Damu, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't, like, come on, man. Like, nah, can't do it. Can't do it.
All right. So now, see, this is what I didn't want to see because
got ran out of Harlem by the Crips. See, Gutter and them ran up out of Harlem, out his own park.
When Jimmy wasn't in Harlem.
He got ran out of Harlem out his own park.
Oh, you talking about the fight?
By Crips, he got in
the whole Dipset ran though. Everybody ran. Cam, all was jumping fences.
He's part of that. He's the big Damu. They not. What are you talking about? You running? You jumping gates? The death of True Life. True Life had you. True Life.
Boom! Everybody ran. When 6ix9ine and Casanova, when they got to each other, and someone let off a shot, everybody ran but Casanova. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Casanova say he's the big dude, he didn't even run, Casanova stood down, we gotta get Casanova that, you know what I'm saying? So you don't, if everybody runs, doesn't mean that you gotta be running,
Had you ducking like this, you ain't want to be seen in them clubs when True Life was on your body.
Facts.
He's been a victim his whole career. Dequan, you right. He's been a victim his whole career. You're not going to come out after you get off a Cameron leash. You understand? Cameron take that leash off of you. Now you just this big Jim Jones in Harlem. You got it locked. And when everybody is gone, you're like, come on, stop it, bro. Stop it. He's a hard time buster.
I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, don't say that, Chico Low. It don't sound personal. Don't say that, Chico Low. It's not personal. And that's for everybody. I feel the same.
Facts. Homie turned to a kid. Homie turned to a kid because he said, I ain't gonna lie, man. Damn. He got him thinking about it like, nah, that's a fact. He don't even want to say it. Why he don't want to say it? What you just paid him a little bit?
Way about the game. I feel the same way about Chris Brown. I feel the same way about Lil Wayne, Soulja Boy. What's that other dude? Get it in blood, get it in blood. All these dudes.
It's the truth, though.
They're no different, bro. I put in pain for the homie. I sat up in the box 24/7. Platinum Ascari, what you did? What you talking about? Platinum Ascari? What you did, Ascari? Like, yeah, I sat in the box 24/7. I took deals. That's what I did. I took deals for the homies. XLO. Took a deal for him in 5 Point. Wasn't even Brent.
So wait a minute. Hold on. So we got so what we see is the start of jail OGs going against the street rapping homies. This is crazy. This is what it's looking like, bro.
That sounds crazy.
The industry homies versus the street, the original OGs. This was going on. This is what we're seeing right now. Starting.
I'm right about a lot of things that people have zero clue that
okay. Shit different,
What you eating, bro?
Yo, I ain't gonna front. I had to get off. Nah, that chicken was crazy, y'all. Sorry, my fault, y'all. Yo, I was busting down some chicken, y'all.
Yo, Bad Vibes, salute. Yo, Bad Vibes up in here.
Yo, Bad Vibes, salute. Salute, Elder.
They got their own channel now. Bad Vibes and Man do got their own channel.
Yeah, make sure y'all tap into that.
Yo, Grown Man TV in the building. Salute. Yo, salute to everybody. Yo, this is crazy. So hold on. I'm asking you. This is what I didn't want to see, bro. So we got industry bloods versus the street OGs, like the street soldiers that's on the front line in these organizations. Is now it's starting a battle between the rapping dudes that's like rapping against the work that they putting in out here. This is nasty, bro.
Yo, he said, wash your hands. Let me go wash my hands, yo. Dude said he over here licking it. Go wash your hands. Yo, the chat be orders.
Hey, yo, listen. That's what I'm saying, though, bro. So that's what we got coming to us now? I don't want to see that shit, bro. Dudes gotta dial us back. I need brothers to step up. Let me say this to Moshe, Mel Cross.
All right. You saying that we don't want this to get out of hand, right?
Nah, bro, this is nasty,
listen,
bro.
This is what I'm saying. When you got dudes that sacrifice their life, sat up in that box 10, 15 years.
You see, and the point is that when niggas say, oh yeah, they don't want it to get out of hand. Like, what the fuck? Now you saying you don't want it to get out of hand because you're saying that this nigga's exposed to Jim Jones too much. Yo, you exposing this niggas too much. But it's the truth. So it's not exposure, that you going to, like, you're not exposing something that's just simply the truth, that you just, know what I'm saying, letting people open their eyes to the truth, that. So if you like, oh yeah, he's taking it too far. What about Jim Jones saying that, oh yeah, Nas is whack, or this and that, or these niggas can't be this and Cameron this and that? Ain't he taking it too far? He shouldn't even be opening his mouth from the jump, oh yeah, super violate this nigga, or do this, or do that, or we gonna have to violate this person, or we gonna violate that person. Like, what the fuck? He's taking it too far, but it's good for him. You want to see him doing it because you know he's acting, so you want to see an actor act. Like you would love to see fucking what's this dude? John Wick. You love to see John Wick in the movie. You wouldn't want to see John Wick in real life just pop outside. You're like, oh shit, there's a fucking dude outside shooting crazy. He done killed like 20 people. You ain't gonna want to see that in real life because it's a movie. That's why you're okay with it. You accept it because it's a movie, so you accept this because you know he's an actor, you know Jim Jones is just faking. So you ain't, oh yeah, fuck this person, fuck this person. Oh, I figure out the internet and I'm gonna trash everybody on the internet. So this and that. Oh fuck this. Like, come on, bro. He's taking it too far.
5 years in a box for what we call blood in New York. You understand what I'm saying? Cuts on their face, stabbings, beaten, kicked out. Teeth kicked out by police. Everything for the sacrifice of Damu in them states. You know what I'm saying? For the oppression the police was put, that we was up against them police. For some dude out here to just be living off of that and brothers is not on it today. You not on it today. It's not like you came home with a red flag on your head, beads. All y'all came home like, yeah, peace, almighty. Come on, bro. It's not like that no more. So for you to be promoting the program like it is, like we're still at war, it's mind-boggling, bro.
Yo, the entertainment guard said it's already out of hand, bro. I agree. I think it is out of hand, but I don't want to see no war between these brothers. So I think dudes got to step in and really like, you know, tone this shit down from the fighting, tone this down from all of that, and see how everybody can come together and, you know, do what's better for the community, for themselves and for the community. Because all it's going to be is a big-ass indictment.
The Power Book 4 Season 3 trailer. Get ready.
Shit different, Nada.
The usual suspects going to go to jail or go back to jail. And everybody else going to be out here partying like they've been partying.
Right. I get that. Yo, east side of town said, I hope y'all ain't hating on Harlem. Nah, it ain't. Yo, bro, it's not even a Harlem thing. This not even a Harlem thing, east side of town. You understand what I'm saying? It's just a grown man that's promoting ignorance. You understand what I'm saying? And he's in a position to actually put these kids in a better position. What's really going down? Your man just caught an indictment, did like 5-6 years. You still got Shoddy in them up north in the feds right now doing time. You understand what I'm saying? Why
Mel Cross in the building. Mel Cross in the building too. Salute to Mel Cross. Yo, Cross, y'all gotta step in the middle. Yo, Cross, y'all gotta step in the middle of this, bro. Y'all gotta really y'all gotta get in the middle of this, bro, because you know, I don't want to see this shit get nasty. You know what I'm saying? And it looked like it's going that way with the rhetoric and how dudes is talking, bro. You know what I'm saying? We need y'all brothers to like, I don't know, Jim Jones got a studio situation going on. Dudes might gotta go up there, sit in that studio with Jim and have a real conversation, even if it's not on the internet. Even if it's not broadcasted, dudes got to get on the same page, bro, because, you know, you don't want this shit to go the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to see other people to see this and start reacting, other kids and other people to get involved. You know, everybody got, you know, soldiers. Everybody got people that love them on all sides of the, you know, Jim got people that love him, man. Doing them got people that love them, you heard?
Nah, no doubt.
Yo,
And
Cross, yeah,
Chico
you got to
Low.
definitely speak on this, Cross. You got to definitely, Moshe, y'all brothers, y'all got to step up, bro. You know, Pee-wee, I need all of y'all dudes, like, you know what I'm saying? I got the voice of the people that got the respect of everybody. Even Hocus 4/5. Y'all got to step up and really talk about this, because I see this rhetoric. I see this going the wrong way. I see this going the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? And y'all all doing great work out here. You know what I'm saying? Even Jim Jones.
Homie can't be bipolar towards the fact of what's going on. Stop being bipolar towards the fact. You see, with real niggas, Jim Jones, you let Jim Jones run his mouth. You gonna let Jim Jones sit there and bash everybody that's got that thing. Now real niggas is starting to talk and real niggas is say harder to come out with the truth. Now you trying to, we gotta be against the far. Why? Before Jim Jones be hitting at the bottom of the barrel, like what the fuck before Jim Jones emotion gets thing crushed, like, you know what I'm saying? And Jim Jones is emotional boy, he's too grown to be that emotional, that's a fact, so for him to come out here and play and he say, oh yeah, I'm better than us, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, Cameron, this, big blood, this, like, come on, bro. Let's get right, bro. Now niggas coming at Jimmy because he started it this way. No one was coming at Jimmy a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Like, no one was worried about Jimmy, but he can get out people's radar because he's talking the shit, So I bet, this is what it is, So when now Jim Jones, now it's all, let's get shit right. Let's go to Jim Jones' studio, make it, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Y'all all doing great work. So, you know, I don't want to see this shit, you know what I mean? I don't want to see this shit play out with more brother on brother violence, blood on blood violence, bro. That shit, we had enough of that, bro. Like, we don't need that shit. That's a loss, you know what I'm saying?
No, I get what you're saying on that.
But Jim Jones is the one saying that he's going to super violate someone. He's super violating people. He's violating. What the fuck you talking about? He's the one talking crazy. Oh, wait till niggas catch up. Niggas got to break down bodyguards, do this, do that. Niggas got to hit people off. What the fuck you talking about? So people can't talk like that towards Jim Jones. But Jim Jones completely be talking like that towards people. If he was saying that shit about this nigga, who you think he'd be saying about that shit about everybody? That he got a problem, feel he got a problem with, or feel that they super violated, or they call him dirty, or they call him something. Oh yeah, he feels like he what? Fuck out of here with that shit.
And I want the brother
what Jimmy said. Let me tell y'all what Jimmy said. This is what Jimmy said. Jimmy said, "Who is this? This is LOL. This ninja dealing with a lot of trauma. I know his throat hurt from all this SMD he doing. LOL."
Now, before I get into that, I wanted to say something, react to that, what you just said. Chico Low, I don't want no violence to come out of this. I'm just saying, like, you know, as he a blood, so as being a blood, if another blood call you out, that's rules and regulation. If you're a blood and another blood call you out for a fade, you can't deny that fade. You must give that blood a fade or you're faded. Bottom line. So that's why I was saying that. I don't want nothing to happen to Jim Jones. I don't want nothing to happen to Mandu. I want Jim Jones to be the stand-up man he's supposed to be. You understand what I'm saying? A leader like he's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got a lot of kids following him right now through fashion, you know what I'm saying, through music. You understand what I'm saying? Movies, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, he got power, bro. So that's the only thing I'm saying, man. And Platinum Ascari, right? He said something up here to me too as well. Yo, bro, you gotta be in that group. You must be with Shotty and Jim. You must be around Jim Jones and all that. I don't
and no lie, it's all cool, you know what I'm saying? To say that niggas, I bet that niggas, oh yeah, niggas sucking dick, doing this, doing that, whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, this nigga, he just wanna be a YN so bad, You know who actually says all that shit, either they mad that niggas actually just sit there, just keep mentioning, then they say that shit, or niggas who be in behavior class. That's who say it all day or every day, Niggas who come to school and they be in the behavior class, you know, the niggas I gotta stay in the class ass all day. Them niggas got the most filthiest mouths. Like this nigga's a behavior class type nigga. He's not aware. Like what the fuck? Grown ass, social ass behavior ass nigga. Like what the fuck?
I want Jim Jones to go to no jail cell. I don't want him to die. None of that, bro. So, you know, I just want everything to come back to, you know, it's right perspective, bro, where we all in one harmony, bro, and we ain't killing each other out here, you know what I'm saying, and destroying each other, bro. That's it, man. That's it.
Yeah, definitely time out for the black on black violence entertainment to God. I don't want to see, like I said, I don't want to see Mandu. He doing great work out here. I don't want to see him messed up, you know what I'm saying, bad vibes. I don't want to see, and I don't want to see the peoples, not just Mandu. I don't want to see none of the people. I want to see little homies. I don't want to see none of Jim and them people. They getting money, they doing them, you know what I'm saying? I respect that. They getting their money. That's good. They're supposed to be doing that, you know what I'm saying? They're supposed to be looking good and making connections and networks and building bonds and building shit. They're supposed to be. And let me tell you something. You know Jim Jones gonna respond. You know he was gonna say something. You thought Jimmy wasn't gonna say nothing? No man doing it in him.
Boxes, sure, they bring you stuff, but it's doubtful that.
I expected him to. Yeah, I mean, he's a non-trade gangster. He's a Billy Badass. Come on. He thinks he's a Billy Badass. Of course he got to say something. What are you talking about?
Yeah, so I know he was going to respond. You know what I'm saying? I know he was going to respond. You know what I mean? He responded to dudes that on his internet is much bigger than Mandu. Maybe not in the streets of New York, but on his internet, 50, Cam, he beefing with his own man, Mason, he going, Jimmy don't care, yeah? Jim Joe, I give Jimmy his props, because at least he keeps the same energy, you heard?
Nah, he
I don't like what he said, but
Nah. He was crying to Cameron. Cameron turned him down, so he's like a bad shorty. You got turned down. Now he trying to talk shit about him. Now fucking Mace, what the fuck, nigga? He mad at Mace because Cameron fucks with Mace, so he trying to ruin their relationship, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? You clap for a nigga who's trying to ruin another nigga's relationship with another nigga? What the fuck? You know Jim Jones gotta be at the Diddy parties. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Then you go and say this man got pop. What? Yo, God bless America, Dada. God bless America, GG. I know this ain't right. This man just said that. This man stand down by him saying yo, Mace, wasn't you talking mad shit about Cameron? Then you fuck with Cameron. You did like, why the fuck you worry about Mace and Cameron's relationship, nigga? And they knew each other before you even like you know what I'm saying? Yeah, no Diddy shit. That's what these niggas be on, Like, what the fuck? That's some Diddy shit, like crazy. You know he went to the parties. You know what I'm saying? He was licking the envelope, sending out the invitations to the Diddy party. That's what Jimmy was on. Jimmy was licking fucking Diddy's envelopes and sending out invitations to Diddy party. Like, that's how you live in Dada.
You know, Mandu said some stuff to him, like he'd be at Diddy parties. He was in all the Diddy parties. So that was some Frank type stuff. You heard? That was some Frank action right there. You heard?
I mean, have you spoke to Mel Cross or any of the other elders about this? Have y'all got on the phone and talked about this?
I haven't talked to anybody about this besides a couple of. I talked to a brother or two behind the scenes about this, but I didn't expect. Like, I was hoping that a lot of these guys tapped in before I even talked to them, because they boots on the ground in the streets of New York, bro.
Right.
Being honest, bro. They boots on the ground. They boots on the ground in the streets of New York, bro. I expect them to deal with this. I don't have to. I don't even want to. But I just want to be the voice of reason. Somebody that's thinking logical about this.
Yeah, because they ain't got no couch like that.
Because it's gonna get nasty, bro. You heard? I don't want to see it get nasty. You know, in New York for more New Yorkers and for more good brothers that's out here doing the right thing.
Right.
We had a lack of good leadership already, bro. What we gonna lose more good dudes that's out here leading, right, and getting money and doing shit? We gonna lose more dudes like that in position? Nah, bro. I ain't with that. I don't want to see that.
I agree with you on that.
But them brothers is out there on the ground in these dudes' ears. They can talk to them.
Pretty Black, the Dawn said, what Pretty Black is that? The Dawn. Is that All Star Pretty Black? From All Star? And he said ninjas hate Jim. Nah, we don't hate Jim. Yo, listen, this is not a Jim Jones hating party, right? You know what I'm saying? Because as we know, Mikey B think
bro, no one cares about Jim Jones, bro. It's not a hate thing, Dada. It's a fucking clown thing. If he's a clown, you mad that we go to circus, Dada. We point out the clown, Dada. We pointing out the obvious, nigga. Jim Jones hates Mace and fucking Cameron's relationship, nigga. Jim Jones hates, nigga, fucking Kanye West's fucking business endeavors and shit like that. He's a jealous fucking connoisseur, Dada. Jim Jones is the most jealous connoisseur there is, nigga. Stop trying to have Jim Jones when he's playing victim, then he's playing tough, and then he's playing victim, then he's playing tough. We don't want to hear that. He came at nobody at all, nigga. And Jim Jones came at Nas. Why is Jim Jones coming at Nas? He don't got, if I rule the world, I free all my sons, mothers, fathers, babies. Back down. He don't got, what the fuck you talking? Yo, what the fuck? Who the fuck is this nigga? Has no right to be talking how he talk to people. It's not a hate thing, nigga. We don't hate this nigga. The fuck you talking about? Why the fuck did you just talk about Nas like that? Like, you ain't got no real spiritual shit that's going on to chat. You know what I'm saying? Nas got, I know I can be what I want to be what I want to be. He didn't have to make a song like that. He knows what sells. But he's like, yo, you know what, I'm gonna fucking put out this music so he could motivate the kids, and like you, got the nerve to down him because he's making songs like that. You got a nerve, you got a fucking nerve, fuck out of here with that shit, Jim Jones, you a fucking bozo, nigga. And if I say it once, I say it again, you a fucking bozo. What the fuck you think that you feel to imagine it to do, but niggas calling you bozo clowns, it doesn't really fucking matter, you know what I'm saying? You ain't it, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, Your acknowledgement took you to a whole atmosphere, you gotta stop it, get off of it, get off the shit that you're drinking, that makes you feel that, because you will definitely know you are something, so stay more aware than ever, and it really doesn't fucking matter, you know what I'm saying? If you wasn't a bozo, such a bozo, nigga, you never came at Nas, no one came a fuck, nigga, you want to come at Nas, you want to come at Cameron and Mace's relationship, you crying that you can't be Cameron's Mace, but Mace is Mace was always Mace to Cameron. You Jim Jones, Mace was Mace with Cameron, nigga, you was from the Bronx, you came through and niggas children you from being there with auntie and but what the fuck? Mace is always Mace. You like, I'm not, I can't be Mace to Cameron, nigga. But Mace is always Mace. Mace didn't come after you, motherfucker. You weirdo. This is he's a fucking like, who allows grown-ass men to speak like children, Children,
He's the big homie in Entree. He's the big blood. You know what I'm saying? He acknowledged him as the big homie. You know what I'm saying? So at least one of us do. This ain't no Jim Jones.
Look. I know for a fact. I don't know what he's doing now. I don't know about the lineups now. But when I was in prison, he wasn't on no lineups.
Being a champion means knowing when to work.
That nigga need to get right. Ain't no lineups with Jimmy on it.
Being on the lineup don't make you really a big fool like that, bro. It's your work. It's the work you doing. And he put in work. And I'm not saying he ain't put in physical work. But homie did put in work as far as making connections, putting his name out there.
It seems like you need a favor from the nigga, What crew, He came up from after Cameron, nigga. What the fuck? Mace is already on. Cameron's on, What the fuck? He's coming on, What the fuck? Joel's on, What the fuck you talking about, Like, we understand that he got his own legacy. Yeah, he got his own legacy, but he's trying to tarnish other people's legacy, to make his legacy. It don't work like that. Yeah, we understand you was Cameron hype, man. We understand that you got a hit single. We understand Max B helped you out. We understand certain shit was going on. We understand this shit, but we understand it all. And that's why you're not going to come over here, acting like you did it all, like, oh, yeah, this was going on. Yeah, whatever. You want to rap bliddies and shit like that, nigga. Cameron didn't have time for that shit, You know what I'm saying? Fuck you talking about? Where you see the biggest Harlem gang? Where you see the biggest Harlem drug dealers or the biggest Harlem fucking killers or extortioners or repping a fucking gang, nigga? Where the fuck you like should like get on with the fugazi shit, the data? Like that's what it is, Chichi. Like since when you seen Preacher, his mom, the data? Like come on, like let's get right, the data.
His hood's name out there, making money for his family and for his people. That's work, bro. You can't say that's not no work.
The nigga, the black hand of death, the Preacher dude, guess what? His assassin used to be a fucking cop. So people, gangsters nowadays won't even talk to a cop. They won't even look at cops. They won't even be around the cops. And Preacher, the dark hand of fucking death, the nigga that was hitting everything was a cop. He quit his job. He quit being a cop, and he got fired for being a cop for robbery or something else that he got charged with. But he was going to start working for the Preacher dude regardless of the fact that while he was on the force, he was working for the Preacher dude. So imagine that. Y'all can't even imagine the logic of certain shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Nigga just, oh my God, look, he got a flag. He's gangster. Nigga, the nigga got a fucking cop on his side. You like, oh, he's a bitch. Nigga, You sure?
90% mental and 10% physical, bro. So, because he wasn't really the dude that was putting in physical work, I can't say Jimmy is not official as far as how we looked at things, bro. Jimmy was repping, and Jimmy's just a guy that got a break and made money doing the Dipset thing. But that don't mean he not official, bro. I can't say that's because he made money that he not official Damu. That don't make him not official Damu because he made money.
And you know he's sending you all types of Dipset wear. You know I ain't getting nothing. He's sending you all types of hats, jackets.
Listen,
you getting all that.
I am not in contact with Jim Jones.
You getting all that. He's sending you every he's getting it in blue, the pink one, everything. You got you lazy.
I am not getting any. I'm just keeping it. I mean,
he knows Jim Jones. He knows Jim Jones is listening. You soft as fuck, bro. Get right, bro. Stop being a fan of that.
Got to keep it thorough because we can't make it seem like you're not official just because
you're not
crashing out, leading others to their destruction. Because if they crash out, other dudes gonna follow up. Other dudes is not gonna let these dudes be out here going out by themselves. I know how it is. I know how it go already. I know how dudes think. I know how dudes move. If they see certain dudes moving, they're gonna move, bro. You know how this shit go, bro. Certain dudes got that motivation. If they move, they doing certain things, and they see movement, then they're gonna move, bro. You know what I'm saying? And we don't need that shit we don't need that in New York. What we need is these elders to get on the same page and to communicate with each other and take it out of any essence of violence.
Nah. I feel like Jim Jones was trolling on the internet. Now they got this other dude about it. He's like, oh, I want to troll, but this nigga's a real nigga, right? Mandu. So he's a real nigga. He be in the streets. He got mad niggas behind him, but some real individuals behind him, and they still, you know what I'm saying, around. So them niggas being around, he's trolling him. Now niggas, oh yeah, stop it, watch it, nigga. He's just trolling. Y'all can't take it. Ha 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 ha. Joke's on you, nigga. He's playing too. But y'all niggas want to troll, huh? Y'all can troll, but he can't troll. You can troll, but they get the fuck out of here.
Bring it back where everybody can benefit from this communication that we have on the internet right now, bro. That's the only way to capitalize, bro. It has to be pulled back. This got to be pulled back, bro. Hocus for a Fifth got to get involved with, all these OGs, all the real OGs. I don't care about no fake dudes. I'm talking about the official dudes, and we know who they are. We know them. You know what I'm saying, Smitty? You froze, Smitty?
Nah, I'm here. But yo, put a one in the chat if y'all feel like I'm hating on Jim Jones, man, because I see a lot of people saying that I'm hating on him. No, I'm not hating on him. I'm not doing this for no clout. I don't want none of Jim Jones' money. I don't want him to set me out. I don't want him to set nobody out around me. I don't care about none of that. What I want Jim Jones to do is be a man. You understand what I'm saying? Stand up as a real Damu if he say he Damu, and take care of his neighborhood and stop the violence in his neighborhood. You understand what I'm saying? Because he got the power to do that. He got the power to talk to them little babies that look up to him. You understand what I'm saying? That want to sit up and pop bottles and you know, y'all know what I'm talking about, man. Like, I'm not hating on that man, yo.
Yo, Jim Jones ain't trying to help the community, but he's trying to get rich off the community. It's the difference. You ain't trying to help the community. He's trying to get rich on the community. I'm saying he got a different agenda. So he's trying to get rich off the community without helping them. It's different.
That's the real Hocus for Fifth in the chat too.
See if they got a link where we could send Hocus.
I can send. I can put it in the chat. I'm gonna try to copy it and put it in the chat.
Yeah, because I want to hear some. I actually wanted to hear what the bro had to say, man. Mel Cross, man.
I'm gonna copy the link and put it in the chat right now. I'll send it to you. I'm gonna copy it and put it in the chat, bro.
Grown man business. Salute. You already know.
Let's see what Hocus got to say. Let's see what Hocus got to say. Hocus for Fifth.
Work out here, man. Jungle will be proud of you, man. The big bro, that's my bro. Yo, he be proud of the work you doing out here, bro. You heard?
Yeah, R.I.P. Jungle, man. Salute.
R.I.P. the Jungle, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to all the peoples, you know what I'm saying? You'll talk your talk. You see where this is going, bro. We gotta grab this, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Now, I definitely salute to you and Smitty. I watched y'all live the other day or yesterday it was, and you know, y'all made a lot of good, powerful points, both of y'all. And you making a lot of good points too, bro. It just, you know, for me, I'm like this. Like, I really don't care. Like, when I did it, I didn't do it to catch the attention of rappers or any entertainers or nothing like that. I was talking to those who wanted, you know, to drop their flag or encourage those who even had it on their mind, or even those who didn't and feel like, you know what, I feel like Hocus makes sense. It's time to move this way. I didn't do it for, you know, guys like Jim Jones. So Jim, he spoke out like kind of like against it. And that was, I really don't care though. Like, it didn't bother me much. But the only thing was, for me, I said he was wrong at when he said, you know, he got himself in a situation and dudes trying to get themselves out. Like, you don't know my situation, homie. Like, you don't know my situation. I didn't get myself in nothing, nigga. Like, you don't know my situation. You know, and
I seen that. But why I responded, what do you think about people that say you only doing this? Because I see a lot of narratives being played saying that you're only doing this because you're in this indictment. But guys, speak on that, bro. Keep going.
You know how it's like, I'm sorry, man, but our people is very ignorant and stupid. I'm gonna say, because if you feel like that's your narrative, then you're an idiot. Let me ask you a question, right? When someone like yourself, how much time you did?
I did 25 years straight, and I did 2 before that.
You did 25 years straight. Before you went into jail, you lived a life of crime, right?
Right.
You did 25 years straight. You came out. You no longer live a life of crime, right?
Right.
So, have anybody ever told you, or how would it sound if I told you, man, Mike, the only reason why you don't live a life of crime no more because you went to jail, man, because you got locked up. That's the only reason why you don't live a life. Won't you look at them like, are you stupid? So wait, right. wait. In niggas' minds, I gotta do 25 years, 10 years, 25 years to make this decision. Like.
I think you're smart. I think you're smart, bro.
When is it okay, though? I'm just saying, though, bro. When is it okay to say, like, when, according to you, I'm not you, but these niggas out there, in your mind, when is it okay to say it? Right?
It's never a wrong time. Like, even they try to talk down about La Brim dropping his flag and going Christian after he committed all those crimes. I wish he would have did it earlier, but that was his calling at that time. At that time, he got his calling. You can't say when somebody get their calling, it's their time. You see what I'm saying? It's their time, it's their time. I'm glad you did it. I'm glad you did this because you started all these conversations in our community. You made it to the news. You know, you got the homies talking about it. So really, you inspiring everybody. Really, you pushing a narrative to Crips. I see Latin Kings. So you did a great job, bro. Hands down, you did a great job.
Thank you, bro. I know, I appreciate that, bro, and thank you. And the reason why it's going this far, I don't know anybody believes, because, you know, after going through what I went through, you know, I had to really tap into myself because I was in a depression state. You know what I'm saying? And I really asked God, what's the next move? Like, how and why? I didn't even understand. Because first of all, you know, I'm telling everybody when I came out and led with, yo, I'm not coming at the homies. I'm saying, yo, look at what the government is doing to us. And if we continue to stay in these games, they will keep cycling us through this process, this prison process, and catching us with these RICOs. They will keep putting them on us. I'm telling the world, look what they did to me. I am innocent. I did this. Bro, I don't even know. I don't buy Atlanta, Georgia, right? So I'm telling everybody, I didn't do this, and it happened to me. They put me in something I didn't do. And instead of niggas being like rallying for Hocus, yo, that's fucked up what they did to Hocus. Hocus was really out here doing positive shit, and that nigga was not indulging in no criminal activity. They threw me in a fucking conspiracy. Instead of niggas saying something like that, they want to say, oh, he only doing that because, yo, our people is fucked up and wrong. We don't never back up the people, especially black men. How much black men before me done told the world, yo, the government is conspiring against me, bro?
You've been up here talking that talk for years right now. Right, I've been up here talking that talk for years. Keep going though, bro.
Yo, bro, they conspire. Me, right now, Hocus, y'all watching it happen to me. God, that's why my voice is spreading the way it is, because God is letting it happen. Because, yo, listen, y'all. Listen to the kid. He's fucking right. God is trying to tell y'all. Right. That's why my voice is getting around. But anyway, bro, I've been doing this for niggas to even say that, right? The real answer to that is, yo, bro, I've been doing this for years, though. I came home in 2012 after I beat trial on a conspiracy. This ain't new to Hocus. Act like this is some new shit. Now I'm like, oh, I want to leave the game. No, nigga. I came home. Soon as I came home, I went into group homes. Soon as I came home, I went into schools. Gang prevention. Soon as I came home. What are y'all talking about? The last 5 years, I've been in a rabbit hole liberating minds. I have not been gangbanging. So this I ain't got nothing. I ain't got accent, panhandling. Yo, I have not been gangbanging. So this come as a surprise to those who don't know. But to dudes like you and other dudes who've been watching me, seeing me, like we done talked on platforms before in positive time, bro. Like, come on, like, so if a nigga saying that, oh, yo, he only doing this guy, I don't even understand. Like, you know what? I don't even have to defend that. So what? Even if that was the reason why I did it. Yes, don't be like me, a 42-year-old man, kids. Kids, look at me. Don't be 40 years old, inactive, right? Not gang, but never denounce the gang, and then still get put in an indictment, right? The gang is haunting me. It haunts us. Even as we left the gang, it haunts our life for years afterwards. Don't be like us. Drop it. So even if y'all want to say that, I'm still right. One thing they haven't said though.
Shopping for tires used to really grind my.
Now that's a fact, Dada. But at the end of the day, Dada, even if he did get put in Rico, he decided to drop his flag there, Dada. Like, what the fuck, Dada? He's like, yo, Dada, he's done with this shit, Dada. He got put in Rico for what, Dada? For what? He got put in there because he was just part of something. Like, it don't make no sense. Then what makes him part of something, Dada? You know what I'm saying? Ain't like the nigga ain't like he signed a fucking document, Dada, and that shit got fucking notarized, Dada. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's get right, GG.
Said that. They just want to say, he's doing this because of this. Why I'm doing it. Is it the right decision?
It's right. It's the right decision. But listen, you got to remember, a lot of dudes, they want to stay on that. They want to stay on that timing. They don't want to remove soldiers. Some people feel like they don't want to remove soldiers. So what do you say? Because I seen the Latin King brother. I recently followed him to Mulan. I hear he's getting threats. I'm hearing... What happens with people like that? How are we going to deal with that? Because we as a community got to deal with that shit. How are we going to deal with people dropping their flags? Because I didn't agree with the kid Loki Shmula, but he had a point. If you dropping your flag and you're not around, and these kids in these communities, they got to still deal with the gangs right there that's around them. What's the remedy for that?
It's crazy, bro, because I thought the gangs was about community. And if the gangs was about community, just because a young brother dropped his flag, niggas want the community, right? Because the gangs is supposed to be the community. Y'all want to do something to him because he dropped his flag? Y'all want to threaten him because he dropped his flag? Wait a minute. And then say, so what do we do? What solutions do we have for the kids after they drop their flag? That is the solution. To drop the flag. A 13-year-old kid, and it's funny how God just gave us the example. Last week, a 13-year-old kid in Queens, he thought he was blood. He was claiming sex, money, murder. And all of us know that he's too young to be sex, money, murder. He's 13. So whoever told him that, I don't think nobody told him that. He probably is just it's just impressionable what he see, right?
Right.
He got his he disrespecting the other gang. 16-year-old shot him in the head, killed him. So that kid, right? Y'all keep telling, what's the solution to the game? That kid had a mother, a father. That kid, he had parents. He had a nice home. He had good clothing when you see him in clothes. He had his hair braided nicely. He home like listen to the parents talk about him. They talk about him being these kids got send their ass home. What do you mean? What's the solution? How send their ass home? Now for dudes like Trust getting threats, I don't know what the brother, you know, in his situation, what he got going on. I got some empty threats that I'm not paying attention to. We grown men. Like, so at the end of the day, you know, I never even came out and told nobody that because I don't care. Like what, because ain't nobody threatening me that's like somebody that in my face or somebody that I know. It's all trolling shit. You know what I'm saying?
But you respected, like you're respected. So if a kid does do that and he needs that support, where does he get his support when the hood start going against him? What support would he get if he like, yo, nah, we don't want you to drop your flag? What happens now? Because I've seen a lot of dudes make that is a valid point because some people's like, yo, we ain't jacking that. Go do this, or you can't leave. You this for life. What do you got to say about that? Because that can affect kids and that can affect the lives of these kids. So
well, I would say this much, right? So what a lot of people don't know, because I've really been quiet. This thing is only not even niggas ain't even give me a month. This ain't even 30 days in, right? This ain't even 30 days in. But that's good. It's still being talked about.
But you moving the conversation. You moving the culture right now, bro.
Yeah, no. But let me say this though. I'm talking with. I'm gonna just put it this way. I'm talking with politicians, mayor's office, judicial bureaucracies. I'm talking to a whole bunch of people, right? Who love what I'm doing and want to help with the solutions on when they want to leave the gang. Have something there for them to do. And it's so I'm just saying, niggas ain't give me 30 days. Good question. I love it. I told Stores, shout out to my bro Stores, hold me to the fire. I promise you I'm gonna go get the solutions for it. But what I was just saying a little while ago was just like that is still the solution. And then the gang, there is people that is like that. I don't give a fuck. You ain't leaving the gang. That shit is stupid. The gang need to jump that nigga. That's the idiot. That's the problem. That's the poison. That nigga. That's the message I want to push.
I'm gonna give you some help with that because I seen you was asking. You was like you didn't know everything. Everything was just happening, and you wanted ideas.
Of course, I'm asking everybody.
The idea is this. Look, when the kids drop their flags and they need support, all you got to do is connect them to the community organizations that are already active in these communities. Save Our Streets, King of Kings, Life Camp, CCA. You got Moshe in them in there. They're not gonna let. And I'm not saying.
Opioid addiction gets between you and what?
No, you're right. You're right in what you're saying, bro. I love what you're saying. Yeah, that you know, we do have organizations like Stand Up Violence too, like Guns Down Life Up. Like, you know, it's a lot of organizations that is already there. And best believe Hocus is also working and with some people to create more opportunity. Trust and believe I am, bro. I'm not just putting this out there and then that's it. Like, so if it seems like I've been quiet, that's what I've been doing all day, every day. I'm on my phone all day talking to
That's different. Do you think that Hocus done fucking dropped his flag because he's gonna start working with the government and start working with the community and start working with certain shit to make shit better? That shit's different. After he got caught up, that's a little different.
Important people, y'all, that want to help us.
I think that'd be the best way though, because I know these dudes for a fact is putting their life on the line to save people. I know for a fact these organizations is putting their life on the line to stop violence and to save kids in New York. I know these guys, Jock, Nacy, Robo, Moshe, Mel Cross, that's 3 different boroughs. That's Brooklyn, Bronx, and Queens. I know for a fact they will protect kids. They are going to protect the people.
And that's a fact, bro. And like I said, and you just said it too. I need everybody help. All of us, bro. all right, I'll lead the way. I don't mind. I'll put myself out there. I'm the sacrificial lamb. I get it. Cool. But I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like the architect, you know what I mean? I'm the architect. I put it together. Like, I can't build the house by myself, though. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
people need to understand that the architect don't build the house. He don't actually go out there and pick up the bricks and control the cranes and everything.
This is what we was built for. We was built for this time. All that work we put on, all that stuff we did, built us mentally and to have the passion to stand up for our people. So we got that. The dudes out there in the streets, they got that. They've been doing that in the worst conditions against the most racist people in New York. You see what I'm saying? In the belly of the beast. So them dudes right there, they're gonna support them kids. I think now once you start that movement, they want to drop their flags. I think you could have them send them to these organizations and have these organizations, you know, help direct their lives and where to go from there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Because they already have the structure, they already have the foundation there.
And none of that shit actually matters, bro. None of that shit actually matters, nigga. Like it's like this, you know what I'm saying? It's like when you get into a fight when you're a kid, remember, the kid that either lost or won, remember, they both got to go home, they both got parents, they both could get put on punishment, they both could get their ass whipped, they both going to forget about the fight they actually had because they had to go through so much, by the time they get back to fucking school and shit like that, they like, yo, fuck that fight, but you know what I'm saying? You got to watch it because some people don't discipline, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know what I'm saying? You got to... It's not going to matter if you drop your flag, if you're a civil person, if you become a firefighter, if you become a cop, if you become an airplane thing, you become a thing, none of that shit's going to matter. You just want to be put with the police people that are actually doing the same shit as you, It is what it is, But you just, it's like choosing something and then being like, oh yeah, it's different,
To change these kids' lives, to get them to do the right things, to put them in the right programs, to do all these things. The structure's already there in our communities. All we got to do is use it. The people, the boots are already on the ground. Mel Pro is in here talking and finding what's going on.
Yo, so yeah, I agree with that. That is definitely a great solution. I think that the names you mentioned and a lot of
you think when you die and after you die that motherfuckers going, that people's going to be like, oh yeah, people's going to really worry about a flag that you was holding, what gang you was banging, what the hell you was doing in life. None of that shit's gonna fucking matter, bro. Nothing's gonna fucking matter. All the thing that's matter right now, is what you're doing right at the moment. If you're smiling or you're not smiling, if you're crying, you're not crying, and you got high frequency, you got low frequency, because that's what it is, and that's what gets you closer to, I guess, the more we live on Earth, the closer we gonna get to evolving to the next chapter of whatever you become. You know what I'm saying? You're not always gonna be in this body and in this flesh. So hopefully, the moments that you have with, you think a fucking flag or a gangbang or this or that, any that shit's gonna matter. Of course, you gotta stay alive. So if people trying to harm you, you gotta stay alive. If people trying to fucking trick you or they trying to mess with you, of course that's something different. But you know what I'm saying? Putting down a flag or picking up a flag, none of that shit matter. That's on you.
Other brothers who's helped pushing this, whether it's even online or on a ground level, we all need to get on the phone and get on the same page. I don't care if niggas had disagreements online before. This is more important than any.
You could make you could make $100 million, nigga, your whole life, but your whole life you could have been living so you could have been, you know what I'm saying, doing something that you didn't want to do, Once you die, nigga, that $100 million ain't going with you, ain't like you gonna go buy a heaven, ain't like you buying a fucking house in heaven, ain't gonna like you gonna buy something fucking like you gonna VIP pass or easy pass to get you right to talk right to God. Your place is your place, your destiny is your place. You got a number, you got a choice. It's gonna be you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, hopefully that you make it every day of your life happily, smiling, just stay happy, You know what I'm saying? You gotta stay happy.
Right. You're doing a great job though, bro. I can't front. You did a great job just you opening that up and it didn't go viral like this for no reason. That means it's a need. Just like Blood went viral, just like the Black Panthers went viral, and everybody joined on to all those different movements. You got a lot of people supporting you, the news, the community, the homies, the big homies. You got a lot of dudes. They ain't dropping a flag, but they still supporting you. So that shows that what you doing is needed for this time right now. You know what I'm saying? We needed to shift a direction, and this is only helping out what was already a need that was already there. You see what I'm saying?
Right, bro. You know, I feel blessed and happy that I'm, one thing that people don't know, bro, like it's a little personal, but I don't mind giving it, is that, bro, I was just like, I was moving. I was just going, bro. I had all my things packed in my car. I booked the Airbnb to go see my kids, right, for the weekend. And then the feds, it got me out of the Airbnb, bro. They surrounded the shit. Like I was going to a whole nother state. I was about to go, I, so to speak, start a new life somewhere. Just I was off the internet for the whole year up until May. Up until I was just like, I'm about to go start new. But God said, nah, where you going? You got something to do. Like, so everybody else is not looking at it like I'm looking at it. This is my life, right? So I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, all right, they put this shit on me. They did me dirty, but I can also look at it like God said, where you going? You got something to do. So I'm like, hey, God, what the hell? What is it that I got to do? All right, fuck it. Not only do I have to drop it, I got to help lead my people up. So I don't know what y'all believe in out there. I don't care if y'all look at it from that aspect. That's what happened. This is my life. You know, that's my thoughts and how it all played out. And I'm giving it to y'all. You know, this is God's work.
You there? Shit was about to get, shit was on a whole nother level.
You good.
That's what this nigga thought.
Get into this. We gotta play the 50 Cent audio, because as you was playing his audio, you know the audio I'm talking about.
Yeah, we getting ready to get into it. Yeah. I mean, Mano was talking about the business and how he.
So what do you think that it's Mano? Mano's over here that saying, yo, 50 cents on our hill, that's good business. Now 50's over here talking to the fucking landlord on the spot. What does he say? They say, I'm sick of these niggas. I'm sick of these niggas, coming over here, making last promotion, You know how landlords talk, Real shit, they coming over here, They don't even pay their rent on time, They're not paying their rent on time. They always fucking late. They making mad noise back up. I don't even know how much money they make. I want to know how much money they make. Like Gator Nation Association. Like this nigga's fucking with some Gators. Some Gators own that building, He's fucking with some fucking Gators. Like, Jimmy better be careful fucking with the Gators. They're about to let him know everything. He said, yo, 50, this motherfucker, he told me I own 50% of the podcast. Like, what the fuck, 50? Like, you can have it. You know what? I didn't even see no money. You can have this shit, You know what I'm saying? This shit, I don't even know why they even doing a podcast. They don't make nothing off it, Like, this nigga's crazy, I told you about the game, though. Anything attached to 50 is a bag, Yeah, so them niggas want to get a free bag. They feel like, honestly, they feel like, but it's not a free bag, because look at what happened with Meech. Meech went to Rose. Rose gave him a bag, he claims. Rose gave him the bag, whatever, but look at what happened to his show. His show's gone. So yeah, you're going to get a bag, because Jay-Z going to give you a bag. A lot of people beefing with 50, they going to give you a bag. But let's see if that podcast going to keep going. Let's see what's going to be happening with that. Let's see if Mano and things not going to, like, 50 Cent will buy that building just to give it to, just to make it fucking charity. He'll just make it public housing. Real shit, 50's about to buy the building and make it public housing, GG. Who the fuck Mano think he is, But hey, that's on you. Y'all thought 50 was playing, 50 Cent don't be playing the data. He's not about to be playing with these niggas. Yeah, you gonna get a little bit of fame. You feel like you got a fame. These niggas is delusional, nigga. That's like 50 Cent slapping them. Oh, that's the nigga 50 Cent slap. Yeah, you got fame. He's like, yeah, 50 Cent slap me, nigga. But hey, look at my views, nigga. Look at my views. My views, nigga. I'm getting to the bag. Look at my views. Like, I thought you got views. It's just like that.
For these type of deals, it fits the purpose. You know, not only the building, but half of the podcast. Let's rap about a podcast. Now, you know, 50, you know, you got to watch him. He's very strategic. And when he made these claims about buying the building, people thought he was trolling. But apparently, they know some people, y'all. Let's check out this this post from 50 that just came out literally moments ago, responding to these comments made by Mano, man. According to 50, he says, I don't know why these people start with me. If I wasn't me, I would leave me alone. Get your business together, guys. Check this out.
He got valid points.
Listen, not only did he make this point 50, but he brought out receipts, man. Check out this receipt from 50 Cent. Check this out. Oh, yeah.
Nobody orders the champ.
That's crazy. They made the podcast. You know how you could put the podcast to any building? It's like they made the contract for the building for the podcast. Like, yo, we're gonna give you money because we're doing a podcast in this building and we're gonna break you off the podcast. We're gonna give you a percentage. Like, why would you do that? These niggas are like, these niggas don't even think, nigga. They not used to being independent. They trying to make people fucking be their fucking hand up. Like, yo, I'll give you 50% of podcast. Just let me podcast here. What the fuck is your podcast, nigga? Shit different. Your podcast, nigga, you gonna get 50% of it?
And I said, okay, fine. Right? He's been saying this for since October. And so he keeps trying to build it, but he won't sign the lease. He's like, I don't like these terms. I want 6 months of build out. And ridiculous bullshit. We also have a partnership agreement where half what he's building now, his media, belongs to us. But he won't tell us how much he's making and doing all these things. So
he said half of what he's building in that building belongs to us. 50% belongs to us. Everything bro. And Jimmy's mad. Jim Jones mad. Like, yo, fuck this building. I don't even want this building no more. Like, he got beef with the nigga the landlord. He got beef with the fucking landlord. The landlord's telling 50. This nigga got a 6 months lease. He's building shit down there. He ain't telling us how much he's making off it, and we own half of it. Woo. Wait till them low.
That's what the content he's creating. If you want to buy that too, I'll sell you half the company. He's not a business. He's like insane. To me, it's worth very little to nothing. But if it works out for you, I just throw that in as a sweetener. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is he signed a lease with me. Right now he owes, I'm going to say...
That nigga said, if it's okay with you, I'll give you 50% of the podcast for a sinker. Nigga, you buy the building, you get the podcast free, nigga. 50% of the podcast. He don't even watch the podcast. He don't want nothing to do with that shit, He said, nigga, I don't want nothing to do with that podcast, I don't just keep it. Take it off my hands, You buy the building, you can keep this shit, You heard, You could keep the building, Come up on here. 50 cents a weird ass dude. I didn't know this, though, This is police shit. This is police shit, nigga? For what the fuck you talk about? For calling the landlord and the landlord saying, yo, peace and love owes me fucking $500 on rent, You buy the building for $1,000, the radio shit, the music that he's making in there. I own half of that. You can keep it for free. How the fuck that's police shit, nigga? Matter of fact, it doesn't even matter if it was police shit, nigga. All that shit's out the window. These niggas is podcasts. They doing the most foul shit. It's like that. They're not even worried about that type of shit. They're not worried about that. Like, fuck the police. We can't use the police shit. What the fuck? He's in on our business. Yeah, The dude let Jim Jones rent out the building. So the dude let Jim Jones rent out the building. So when Jim Jones rent out the building, he signed a contract with the dude saying that he's going to give him 50% of whatever the podcast is, the data. So the dude owns 50% of the podcast, I guess, or whatever the case may be, the data. I don't know how it works, the data. It's a 6-month contract, the data. So he's saying if you buy the building, the data, we'll give you the 50% of the podcast. Like, we'll throw that shit in there for free, nigga. Just buy the building. So Jim Jones gonna have to buy the building itself. Like, no, let me buy this building myself. So what we working? What? So what we working? What you talking about? I don't know what they working for. He ain't telling. He said they didn't get. He said he don't know how much they making. The data. How the fuck this nigga gonna get in our business? Hey, the data 50 Cent. 50 Cent called the landlord. It's not your business no more. It's the landlord's business, nigga. The landlord's business, now it's 50 Cent business because 50 Cent is purchasing the building, nigga. So now I know what's going on in this building, because I'm purchasing this bitch. So your business is my business now since I'm about to be the landlord of this bitch. So if you about to buy, nigga, you're about to buy a fucking house, nigga. You gonna tell the landlord's gonna tell you about, yo, you got tenants in there. You could kick them out if you want, or you don't kick them out if you want, the data. But these niggas is dirty. They doing this, they doing that. They be loud through the night, or they be doing this, the data. They be having things. All right, we got some good clients. You got some good tenants over here, which is the farmhouse, the data. We got a bit. We got a situation over here, the data. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. Yeah, the data, that's some hating ass shit. I mean, is it some hating ass shit, the data? When 50 Cent did the documentary, the data, so 50 Cent is doing the documentary, is that really some hating ass shit, the data? Do you feel that's some hating ass shit, the data? I don't feel like that's some hating ass shit, the data. 50 Cent did the documentary, they gonna call it a mockery, and so come on, serious real quick. All right, hold on. So 50 Cent did a documentary and shit like that, the data. So at the end of the day, the data, I don't feel like that's some hating ass shit, Gigi. I don't feel like that's some real hating ass shit, the data. I just feel like he got the ups on him, the data. He got the ups on him, the data. He's about to, you know what I'm saying, move along the data. He's about to handle a situation. So that's just what it is, Gigi. You heard? I don't feel like that shit, the data. I'm about to buy the building. We gonna find out what's going on in here, the data. You know what I'm saying? Mano and them shit never said, oh yeah, Diddy documentary is bad. That shit's a bad shit, the data. That shit's not good, or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? That shit's whack, the data. You know what I'm saying? That's just, it is what it is, bro. We can't say that shit's not no hating ass shit, Gigi. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. Ain't shit. Yo, listen, we can have fun all day, but when it starts fucking with people, money is different. Then you saying that the Diddy documentary is a mockery, the you coming at 50 Cent, you over here saying this shit first. They came at 50 Cent first. You see, that's what it is. Niggas want to sit there and say, oh yeah, these niggas they want to come at 50 Cent first. So they come at 50 Cent first, they want to come at this nigga first. And then they want to act like, nigga, 50 Cent ain't coming at you, nigga. What the fuck, nigga? They came at 50 first, dada. They point fingers at 50, dada. You know what I'm saying? Yo, you know what I'm saying? It's not fun. I'm not having fun with you. I did a documentary. My documentary is #1. You say, you sticking up for Diddy, nigga, at that. What's up, all these niggas sticking up for Diddy, Me, mind your business. I'm beefing with Diddy, Mind your fucking business, nigga. 50 mad because Diddy fucked his bitch. Hey, It could be. He could be mad that Diddy fucked his bitch, Diddy's mad at him that he's doing that he made the segment. Hey, they both mad, But 50 Cent got paid, 50 Cent, Diddy didn't get paid for fucking 50 Cent, bitch, You know what I'm saying? 50 Cent fucked Rick Ross, bitch, so Diddy try to do it to him, but ain't nobody give a fuck about that shit, What goes around comes around, We don't care about that shit. Have the bitch, nigga. We got a pocket, nigga. We're number 1 on Netflix. We're number 1 on Netflix. We don't give a fuck, nigga. We don't give a fuck. We're number 1 on Netflix, nigga. Fuck you talking about, GG? The Diddy documentary's number 1 is higher than the Stranger Things, GG. You heard? But yeah, I'm about to fucking. I gotta run real quick, Yo, peace of love. Peace of love. Hold on, Yeah, I gotta head somewhere real quick, GG. Shit crazy, We gotta talk about it. These niggas they're not about nothing, These dudes ain't about nothing, nigga. That's a Finny. That's a Finny and they know Acura. Hold up, Melly. Let me try something. Cause that's what's happening. These niggas ain't about nothing though. Oh, the Jam Master J shit just got fucking unhooked too. That's ill. Jam Master J got overturned. The Jam Master J situation got overturned. Alright. 50 saying he's buying the fucking buildings, nigga. Let me see. They're not about it. He's not living like that though. Let's finish what you saying.
In a short way. At least 80,000, if not 180,000. The monthly rent on the old lease. I want to rent it. And I said, okay, fine. Right? He's been saying this.
Uh-oh. God damn. Talk to me, bro. What's going on out here?
Got the landlord on the phone. Like, yo, look, homie, whoever it is, Jim Jones or Mano, but I believe it's Jim Jones. I want you to pull up this 50 Cent post where he said Jim Jones wired the money. 50 Cent got like a blue blazer on.
I got you, man. Ta-da.
Okay. So it says, so Jim wired the 200K over. Okay, cool. He may turn out to be a good tenant after all. Samuel, if you need me to make them pay, just give me a ring. I'm here. All right. So now let's go back to Mano singing, in order for 50 to buy half of the podcast, he got to come see him. You see where I'm going with it? Like, which one is it? Is it Jim Jones? Is it Mano? What's your thoughts, King?
Well, to be fair, when Mano addressed it earlier this week on Angela Yee's show.
Man, 50 Cent's taking out everybody because everybody want to fuck with 50. So 50 Cent's over here taking out everybody, That's just what it's going to be, That's just what it is. Everybody want to mess with 50. So 50 Cent, he's standing on business. All right, hold up. My boy 50 ain't playing.
The man who turned rap beef into a business plan. He dissed rappers, moguls, drama queens, even real gangsters, and even his own flesh and blood. He ended Ja Rule's run, exposed Diddy. Check Jay-Z, clown Nas, the home saying. You'll have seen 21 people who tried to take him on and found out the hard way why that was a mistake. Some got embarrassed, some got erased, and some never recovered. And we'll be ranking every single beef along the way. So get ready to see who got scorched, who barely survived, and who got buried. So roll yourself up some of the finest sticky icky and lock it, because you don't want to miss this. Keep watching to find out who survived and who got slaughtered. This is 50 Cent versus everybody. 21 beefs, 21 takedowns. Diddy.
Hey, yo, I don't have no beef with Fifth. He loves me. He loves me.
In 2023, a lawsuit hits the internet. Overnight, the man once known for bad boy records, the shiny suits, the flashy persona, and now a whole lot of baby oil, becomes hip-hop's latest villain. And watching from the sideline, 50 Cent laughing.
Does it feel like all these years you've been the only one calling this out?
I look like I've been the crazy guy for a long time.
They said you're a hater. They said you're crazy.
Yeah, and now everybody's complaining my ass is hurting.
Because this story didn't start with lawsuits. It started decades ago with pure disrespect. Long before the trolling and the memes, there was tension in the air. Two moguls, one from Harlem, one from Southside Jamaica, both chasing the same crowd. And from the jump, 50 was testing Diddy's armor. On the track How to Rob, 50 came straight for him.
City Street starting to look like something to eat. I snatched Kim, tell Puff, you want to see her again? Then check down to the nearest ATM.
That was 1999. 50 wasn't even famous yet, but he was already picking fights with the richest man in rap. Then, just 2 years later, things got weird. Fresh out from getting shot 9 times, 50 was rebuilding. And of all people, Jennifer Lopez, Diddy's girl at the time, told Puff to get 50 to write for him. So he did. 50 ghost wrote for Jack, Let's Get It, even writing Puff's verse.
Get worldwide coverage. Got so many spots, I don't even buy luggage. You love it.
He went from robbing Puff in lyrics to writing his lyrics. But when things got hot in Queens, Diddy backed off. Didn't stick around. And to 50, that was betrayal. So when did it spill into the music? The real first shot came on Get Out the Club.
Yeah, when that pretty I see Diddy, they want me to trip. I ain't P. Diddy.
From there, it became all smoke. He mocked Diddy's fight with Steve Stout on the track Poppin' Them Things.
The villain raised my baby mama, cuss my out. I kick that you back friends like Puffy and Steve Stout.
Then he told him to get out the mirror on the track I Run New York.
James Puffy, I said get out the mirror for a second, let me talk to him.
And it didn't stop there. On the track, The Bomb.
That shit legit, the dollar. This is the beef right here, the dollar. But yo, GG, the dollars. I ain't trying to cut y'all short, the dollar. You know I don't never do this, the dollar. Matter of fact, we gonna let this rock out, GG. We gonna let this rock out.
50 went full savage.
Who shot Biggie Smalls? We don't get them, they gon' kill us all. Man, Puffy know who hit that, man, that is all.
Saying Puffy knew who killed Biggie Smalls was crazy work. And by the mid-2000s, the battlefield moved online. Diddy had C-Rock, 50 had F&V Vodka. And that's when the online beef hit overdrive. Puff hit 50 with the wildest offer in hip-hop history. He said he wanted to take him shopping.
At Chris Knighty's wedding, he told me to take me shopping. I looked at him like, what'd you just say?
You asked him to take him shopping?
Yeah, I thought he needed some clothes.
You got clothes when he offered to take you shopping.
Yeah, you see, Amika's in the same shirt. In the same shirt. This is not.
When Diddy's empire started to crack, like the Cassie lawsuit, federal raids, and all, he posted non-stop and offered to buy Revolt TV. It's wild when you think about it. Then Wookiee verse ended up narrating his downfall, one meme at a time. Now, the story came full circle. Diddy, sentenced to 4 years in prison. The same man who gave us Ciroc, fur coats, and dance moves, now got a bunk and a barcode. And who was first to post about it? You already know, 50 Cent. And if you were wondering how it ended, here's the reality. Diddy's behind bars now, and 50 still isn't done. Because now he's executive produced a Netflix documentary about it. Sean Combs' The Reckoning. The whole story, the lawsuits, the victims, the cover-ups, laid out in the open. Because 50's not built different. He's built for this. He was trolling people before Wi-Fi. The internet just finally caught up. Beef rating 10 out of 10. Diddy brought the smoke, but 50 brought the frying pan.
When your phone plan's as good as Visible, you've got
Unlimited data, $25 a month. What? You should join.
Oh, I'm down.
I can't share the picture.
You should join Visible. It's only $25 a month. Look.
unlimited data and hotspot, all on Verizon, America's best 5G network, for just $25 a month. It's the ultimate wireless hack for those in the know. A top-tier network at a budget-friendly cost. Now, for a limited time, get Visible for $19 a month for 26 months. Visible. Live in the know.
We're challenging the standard of what comes standard with the next generation GMC Terrain Elevation. Current eligible lessees can get this low mileage lease on this Terrain Elevation for around $299 per month.
Ja Rule.
He's a fucking liar. He's a compulsive liar.
Southside Jamaica, Queens. That's where 50 Cent came up. Hustling on the corners, building a rep as a fearless street kid who could rap just as hard as he hits and was running New York radio. And let's not forget his iconic catchphrase. So how did it all start? Depends who you ask. Josh says 50 wanted a handshake on a video shoot and he curved it.
I think it started with a video shoot that I did on Jamaica Avenue.
50 says it was payback after one of his boys robbed Ja.
He see me kicking it with him, get robbed him, and he feel like, oh, I shouldn't speak to this dude because I know the kid robbed him.
Ja denied it, of course.
I heard that someone robbed you of some of your jewelry.
That's a false story. That's a story he made up.
This wasn't just music. This was Queens versus Queens, and the streets were watching. So when did the beef spill into the music? The real first shot was on 50's track, Your Life's on the Line.
Murder, I don't believe you. Murder, murder, your life's on the line.
It seemed like 50 wasn't buying Ja's gangster reputation until the beef went to another level when he got into an altercation at the Hit Factory, where 50 ended up getting stabbed by one of Ja's boys. But that didn't stop 50 Cent from continuing to diss Ja Rule.
Hey, you heard the rumor this shit. 50 got stabbed. What's the rumor next year, huh? 50 was real mad. Tore that nigga Ja head off with the 4-4 mag.
After this drop, 50 got shot 9 times outside of his grandmother's house. And the streets were talking. Were Ja's crew involved? Well, 50 miraculously recovered. And when he did, he got signed by rap powerhouses Eminem and Dr. Dre. He promised them that he would keep the old beef off the table. But Ja kept going. He kept dissing 50.
What went down with that cat 50 Cent? What went down with that? Who? That cat 50 Cent? Who?
And then he made the biggest mistake of his career. He brought Eminem and his daughter Haley into the crossfire. On the track Loose Change, Ja said this.
Damn, you claim your mother's a cat and Kim is a known. So what's Haley gonna be when she grows up?
Eminem turned to 50 and said, do what you gotta do. Translation, go nuclear. So that's when 50 Cent and his crew, G Unit, dropped Automatic Gunfire, a mixtape dedicated entirely to dissing Ja Rule. On the intro, they wasted no time and hilariously ridiculed Ja Rule's voice.
Ja Rule has gone back in the studio with his CD player to bring you new old hits like this. To me.
Then came the legendary album, Get Rich or Die Trying, and on it, a track called Back Down, where 50 didn't hold back.
I'm back in the game, shawty, the rule and conquer. Sing for fools and sound like the Cookie Monster.
That was disrespect on another level. 50 didn't just diss Ja, he turned him into a cartoon character. From Murdering Boss to Cookie Monster. All that's missing is Elmo in the background. But the fun didn't just stop there. G Unit followed it up with the Beg for Mercy, where one of the tracks called I Smell Pussy poked fun at Ja.
I smell pussy. Is that you, Ja? I smell pussy.
That was all it took to turn Ja Rule from Murder Inc.'s king of the charts into the joke of the streets. Because when 50 starts clowning you, forget it. You're finished. Ja Rule tried everything. He dropped the album Blood in My Eye, aiming at 50 and the whole shady Aftermath camp. But nobody cared. He tried to swing at them with a track called Clapback.
The procedure with a gun in your face when you got one in your waist. Let's cock back. Your air is gone.
This was Ja's big comeback run, but by then, it was too late. It's like showing up to a gunfight with a water pistol. Because the truth was obvious. Ja Rule was fighting alone. 50 had Eminem, Dr. Dre, G Unit, Shady, and Aftermath behind him. Ja, he had nobody left. And by 2005, his career was flatlined. 2 decades later, Ja still throws subliminals online. Still does interviews explaining himself.
I'm a real artist, and I'm a real.
It's just whack to me. We're gonna talk about it. Let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying?
And 50? Well, he keeps on just being himself.
You had a beef with, or have a beef with Ja Rule?
It's an old school. That's an old.
But I understand that. But I understand in October you did something to get back at Ja Rule.
Yeah.
And please tell the people what you did because
I bought like the first 4 rows in his concert.
Who knew that 20 years later, 50 would buy out the first 4 rows of Ja Rule's concert just to keep the beef going?
Everyone's gearing up for the holidays.
Be together.
In a Chevy of their choice. And it all comes together in a Chevrolet. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
They've shown me a vision I can't shake. Real cabal. Sprung up out of nowhere. And I'm putting together a crew to prove it. What do you say?
Beef rating, 10 out of 10. Ja lost the charts, he lost the streets, and he lost the war. The real question is, did Ja ever stand a chance? Kanye West.
I said, let's just do 9/11. And he said, 50 got that date. I said, okay, let's go.
So let's go.
Go, we shall.
In 2007, hip-hop hit a crossroads. The bulletproof mogul versus the college dropout. Money versus creativity. 2 worlds, 2 egos, and 1 release date that turned rap into a main event. Kanye had Graduation, 50 had Curtis, both dropping the exact same day. 2 of the biggest rappers on the going head-to-head in real time, and the industry had never seen hype like this before.
What was your reaction when you heard Kanye's album was coming out? He moved it to your day.
To be honest, I thought they would move the date. You know, I didn't think it was a good idea at first. And then I thought about it and I was like, yo, this is going to be good. So I started working towards it. Like, Kanye hasn't said anything disrespectful or expressed any discomfort to the success I've been having, so it's not actual beef.
50 didn't see a rival. He saw ratings. He even told the world, if Kanye outsells me, I'll stop making music. Classic 50. Talk wild, raise the stakes, and make sure win or lose, the spotlight never leaves you. When they walked out side by side on the 106 and Park set, the 2 biggest rappers in the world pretended to play nice. Then the host announced the #1 video.
So today, the #1 video is both 50 Cent, I Get Money, and Kanye West, I Can't Tell Me Nothing. Y'all check out.
That's politically correct.
50 couldn't believe they made it a draw. This was a petition. This was rap's first marketing Super Bowl. Then came September 11th, the day hip-hop picked sides.
Kanye wins. Right. I don't care what 50 Cent got in the tank. He is not beating this album at this time.
He was right. Curtis did 691,000 first week. Then Graduation came in with 957,000. On paper, Kanye won. But in the headlines, 50 was still in control. He didn't lose. He monetized the loss. The whole world tuned in for a rap battle, and 50 pocketed the attention like royalties.
You all robbed 50 Cent of his Grammy. He was the most important thing. He was the soundtrack to our life in 2003. Now, when it was my turn, I was just being an advocate for what was the best out there, which just so happened to be me.
Even Kanye knew that 50 built the blueprint. And Kanye, he just followed the map. And 50, he never let it die.
She would come to one of my awards, I was black as I, in front of everybody.
That's pure 50, turning a sales defeat into a stand-up routine. Throughout the years, 50 would mock Kanye just to keep the beef alive and keep the eyes on him.
Kanye, because he'll rant and make sure everybody's thinking about it.
About it.
He's gonna be at the award show like, no, you're supposed to respect artistry.
And to this day, he's still poking fun at him.
The first thing they say to you when you go to media training is stay away from politics and stay away from religion. Okay? Like a first date. You see what it did to Kanye?
The beef that started as a chart battle turned into a 10-year comedy tour, starring 50 Cent as the narrator. And in reality, the whole thing was a setup. 2 of the smartest in the game turning drama into dollars.
They say it's beef. That's a new terminology for battling. It's the only sport where people really going for that #1 spot.
So yeah, Kanye won the numbers, but 50 won the narrative. The villain who turned a release date into a global spectacle. The Game.
I'm kicked out the group. Well, guess what? You kicked me out of the group. I'm the G&G unit.
At first, it was a dream team. In 2004, Dr. Dre brings The Game into the Aftermath family.
Man, to be signed to Dr. Dre at that time was pretty huge, but I also felt like I deserved to be.
But Game's rollout needed muscle. Enter 50 Cent and G Unit.
Next, we're gonna get on Game TV. Up next, we got feet. We want you to get some feet. We want you to get some cute feet. G Unit's in the house.
Dr. Dre had the beats, but 50, he had the blueprint. He built Game from scratch. The image, the hooks, the structure, the hits. And those hits were goated.
Go ahead and beat me. I'm Raps MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so you can get to know me.
But when the Games album, the documentary, dropped in 2005, it didn't just go platinum. People were saying it was better than 50 Cent's The Massacre album. The student was shining a teacher. And for 50 Cent, that was the we couldn't tolerate. 50's at the time were with Fat Joe, Jadakiss, and Nas. He dropped the diss record Piggy Bank to air them all out, but Game would also catch a stray.
Bank sells, well, sells, Game sells, I'm rich as hell.
Even when 50 showed love, it came with a flex. He was reminding everyone who built the machine. But behind the scenes, the tension was real. Game didn't want to inherit 50's beefs. He wanted to stand on his own name. So he went public saying he had no issue with any of 50's rivals.
I don't have a problem with nobody. I don't have anything to do with that record, Piggy Bank, that 50 Cent got or anything else. So he was trying to separate from you completely.
So 50 clapped back in his own interview and dropped a bombshell.
The path to better sleep starts now with the Sleep Savings event at Raymore and Flanagan. Save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic and more. Or enjoy flexible financing so you can buy now and pay over time. Don't miss the Sleep Savings event only at Raymore and Flanagan.
So where does he stand as far as G-Unit is concerned right now?
Across the street or around the corner. He's not in my camp.
Not at all.
No way. I created the concept of those records and he rapped around it.
And just like that, Game was cut from G-Unit and the beef was official. But when Game finally spoke on what sparked it, he flipped the whole story.
What was the initial thing? What was the spark which lit the fire, which called the fallout?
People, the streets. The streets are saying that the documentary was better than the massacre, which it is. And 50 got jealous and he thought that he could do what he did to Ja Rule to me. But I'm the people's champ, man. Raps MVP. You can't get rid of me, man.
Then came the music war. Game fired first with a 15-minute lyrical onslaught on the track, 300 bars and running.
When it's beef, we eat, we win, baloney, we pop. Sell records, but a G not.
That one line flipped the culture. Overnight, G-Unit became G-U not. And for the first time, the streets weren't chanting 50's name anymore. They were laughing at it. But 50 hit back with some classic 50 trolling. He dropped I'm Not Rich and Still Lying, mocking Game's voice and whole persona.
G-U not. I got my own shoe. Gang, that ain't gonna sell. Sold ads in the magazines, nobody can tell. Good luck with your next album, man. I hope it does well.
That was classic 50, petty as hell. He even nicknamed Game Mr. Potato Head, because every month he changed his story and his face. But check this out. The Game then literally went and got a G-U not tattoo on his arm. Crazy, huh? Then he hit the booth and let off the track 120 bars.
W not tattoo is a smart move, because in the end you lost 100 mil to a cartoon.
From there, the war never really ended. It just evolved into subtle shots online.
I worked hard on that project, and I recorded 6 records on that album. For him to come back and appear to be unappreciative was incredible to me.
At one point or another, we were friends, and we made great music. He can't make great music with nobody else.
He wasn't lying. The documentary was a hit. It debuted at #1 and went double platinum. But when The Massacre dropped weeks later, 50 cleared $1 million in the first week and went 7 times platinum. Now that's a different weight class. The streets gave Game his respect, sure, but the numbers still belong to 50, because even when his proteges win, they're still playing in his shadow. Beef rating 9 out of 10. It was messy, personal, and legendary. But at the end of the day, 50 built him, broke him, and still won. If you haven't started watching this from Diddy's prison kiosk, fix that. Jay-Z.
Y'all got a chance right now. Just flood it. Put out a lot of music because 50 Cent is coming.
Every king has challengers. And in 1999, Jay-Z was sitting on the throne.
I want to thank the whole machine behind Jay-Z.
But from Queens, New York, a hungry new rapper was already aiming shots at him. His name, 50 Cent. On his breakout track, How to Rob, 50 dissed everybody in the industry. And he saved one of the sharpest jabs for Jay.
What you get this soul like? 4 Billy got something to live for. Don't want to putting folk through that Bentley coupe dope.
Jay wasn't about to let that slide. Backstage at Summer Jam 99, he looked 50 dead in the eye and said, "You know I'm about to get you, right?"
I ran into Jay at Summer Jam.
So they're backstage, and Jay was like,
Yo, I don't like that record you got. I love that record that you got.
the song was hot. 50 was like, it's like,
do what you do. I didn't know he meant right then.
Then he walked on stage in front of tens of thousands and dropped one of the coldest one-liners of his career.
I'm about dollars. Who the f*** is 50?
The crowd lost its mind.
He said, I'm about $1. Who the f*** is 50 Cent?
50 had just been checked live on stage by the biggest rapper in the game. But Jay didn't stop there. On the Hova song intro, he said this.
Now watch how quickly I drop 50. I don't like playing. This can't stick me.
For a rapper still trying to drop his debut, 50 was suddenly toe-to-toe with the king of New York. And he wasn't backing down. He dropped the track Be a Gentleman, gunning at Hov.
If I shoot you, I'm famous. If you shoot me, you're brainless. You said it yourself.
After this, the war was on, but then everything froze. In May 2000, 50 was shot 9 times. And just like that, the noise went silent. But when he recovered, he came back swinging. He saw a Jay-Z commercial, claiming he was the one really running the streets.
He became associated with Kanye and Rihanna. It was a major commercial upgrade.
By then, 50 had signed with Eminem and Dr. Dre, who were both cool with Jay. So behind the scenes, they told him to chill. Some of those disses even got cut from 50's track Back Down. Instead of beef, Jay extended a hand. He and 50 hit the road together on the Rock the Mic tour. Jay saw what was happening up close. He saw how 50 dismantled Ja Rule and how the streets were shifting. And not long after, Jay-Z retired. The streets said that wasn't coincidence. Because when 50 got hot, even Hov took cover.
50 Cent is coming. 4 months later, in the club hit, and it was over. And It was just like, okay, now everybody got to sit on the sidelines and wait this tidal wave out.
But the tension never really died. 50 signed Mobb Deep, longtime J rivals, to G-Unit. Then in 2009, after 50's Before I Self-Destruct album underperformed, Jay slipped in a line at the American Music Awards that everyone.
Men, I win, number don't.
Are formulated to support women's overall health, so you never miss a beat. Another email? No big deal. A quick workout? Yes, strength starts from within. Then it's apron on. You're making dinner with your little sous chef. You show up, and One-A-Day is here to support overall health, including immunity and energy. Shop today. One-A-Day, the one for you.
50 wasn't letting that slide. He shot back in interviews.
Now, AMAs, couple men lie, women lie, numbers don't.
Yeah. I mean, the largest selling album he's had internationally sold 430,000 copies. Probably not right. I sold 5 million twice.
And who could forget how 50 used to flip that iconic Jay-Z bar?
I'm about $1. What the f is 50 Cent?
Very clear that he had no fear whatsoever of Jay-Z.
When he's saying he's not afraid of 50 Cent, why would I have to make that clear when no one's ever asked me if I'm afraid of Jay-Z?
Since then, the shots have been mostly one way. 50 keeps the jokes coming. Jay rarely answers.
When's the last time y'all spoke, if y'all have spoke? Jay? You and Jay.
Oh, it's been a while. Because our businesses really, they don't cross paths. We're not after the same thing.
Beef rating, 6 out of 10. It never exploded the way fans hoped. But 50 made Jay blink, maybe even retire. And honestly, how many rappers can say they rattled Hov? Lil' Kim.
I was asked to dinner one day by Curtis. And unfortunately, I had a boyfriend at the time, and I couldn't go.
And that might have been the most expensive dinner Lil' Kim ever skipped. Because that missed meal turned into one of the pettiest feuds in hip-hop. Back in the day, Lil' Kim was everywhere. Brooklyn-born, Biggie's protege and lover with Lady Marmalade, and a reputation for owning every room she walked into. Then in April 2003, she dropped Magic Stick with 50 Cent, and the record was an instant smash. #2 on Billboard, certified platinum. But for some reason, there was no music video.
The song was huge. It was one of Kim's biggest songs in quite a while. 50 didn't want to do the music video.
Kim believed it was because she turned him down for that dinner.
I think he let his emotions come in between the business side of it, especially because, I didn't do what he wanted me to do.
Kim's boyfriend at the time was Damian World Hardy, a feared Brooklyn figure with real street ties. And when 50 started making jokes about Kim, things got dangerous fast.
G-Unit went on Funk Flex and did a freestyle. And 50 just went in.
I wrote Magic Stick. Yeah, I think Kim hit. Yeah, to the video, she threw a little emotional and that kid emotion to not my.
After that, things got crazy. As soon as 50 and G-Unit left Hot 97, shots rang out the moment they stepped out the car. No one was hit, but the message was clear. Word on the street, it was retaliation tied to World Hardy's crew.
Lil' Kim was one of the realest gangsters in Brooklyn, right? World, right?
Yeah.
Was 50 scared?
No.
Where did you go?
So 50 being 50, he doubled down. On the track Love Me with Eminem and Obi Trice, he dropped this.
I'm convinced, man, something really wrong with these fools. I thought little Kim was hot, that she stuff with her nose.
From there, it wasn't music anymore. It was personal. But eventually, years passed and the beef died down. 50 and Kim even shared the same stage again, performing Magic Stick live in Australia. He's not last long. Over the years, Kim's look has changed a lot. And 50, he brought it back the only way he knew how, online. Posting memes, mocking Kim's face, comparing her to an owl. And honestly, he had a point. The resemblance was crazy. Kim tried to clap back, talking about that dinner date he once asked her on. But 50 wasn't done. Next came the leprechaun meme. Him laughing, saying he didn't know why it was so funny, just that it was. And Kim fired back again. You're obsessed with me. This is getting creepy. But once 50 turns you into a meme, it's over. The internet crowned him undefeated. And 50, he couldn't have agreed more.
Like everything about me was a hit for hip hop at that point. Because even the songs that I missed the album that I recorded, like past it, like Magic Stick worked for Lil' Kim.
Beef rating 6.5 out of 10. Kim had the wand, but 50 made the magic happen. Big Meech.
Where you going after you get out? The neighborhood ain't accepting that. You bitch ass, we heard you's a rat.
Before all the memes and the chaos, there was Big Meech, Demetrius Flannery Sr., a mythical gangster legend who co-founded BMF, the Black Mafia family. He and his brother Southwest T went from teenage hustlers in Detroit to running one of the biggest drug pipelines in America. Billboards in Atlanta, celebrities in their orbit, millions moving through the network. Meech wasn't trying to live like rappers. Rappers were trying to live like him. And while he served a 30-year sentence, his son Lil Meech was literally playing him on TV in 50 Cent's hit series BMF.
Everyone's gearing up for the holidays.
Happy together.
In a Chevy of their choice. And it all comes together in a Chevrolet. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Hey, Sky Zone here. Are you ready for fun? Good, because our literally made of this stuff. Whether you're crew, glam, dodge, trucker, and I'm. Sky Zone is fun for everyone. So book your tickets now at skyzone.com.
But then Big Meech is surprisingly released from prison early. A sentence cut nobody expected. And before anyone can even celebrate, the first thing we see is him standing with Rick Ross, 50 Cent's biggest rival, the man who built a hit song off Meech's name.
I think I'm Big Meech, huh? Larry Hoover.
Now Big Meech was co-signing him.
This is the first time it's ever been done. Me performing BMF with the icon himself. This shit gonna be special, epic. Get your tickets right now. I'm back.
To 50, that wasn't a welcome home. That was disrespect. So he threw the first punch. He posted a photo of a rat with the caption, "I think I'm Big Meech." Only 50 Cent could call a mythical gangster legend a snitch and make the whole internet laugh first and ask questions later. And Meech responded fast about the allegations.
I wasn't going to address this because I'm not trying to let nobody trick me off the streets. but I never folded, never told, never will. Death before the sign, always with me.
But 50 didn't just go after the legend. He went after the son, the kid he built into a TV star. Then he leaked Lil Meech's infamous text message, which said, "Gross." But he gave my dad bread so he could afford to pay his bills until our next season starts. And in classic 50 fashion, he responded with, "What next season?" And the internet erupted.
50 know Lil Meech is a little punk ass. Okay, Vlad, let's talk about it.
It was funny, you know. I was like, why would Meech need to go and do something with Rick Ross? And what came to mind, he must have needed some money.
50 bullying Meech because Meech ain't no internet. 50 is an internet.
And 50 just made it all one big joke.
Yes. Charleston White is correct. I'm a rap. Be sure to catch my new show. 50 Cent, 50 Way Pill.
Moment he remembers. BMF gets canceled. 4 seasons, gone. And instead of offering support, 50 grabbed the cancellation and turned it into a comedy special. First, he drops a photoshopped pic of Lil Meech homeless on the street. And of course, 50 was deeply concerned about the widespread assumption that he had any involvement in the cancellation. Next, he drops another edit. Lil Meech, out of work. All dropped with one brutal caption. And of all people, nobody summed it up better than Fat Joe.
Some rappers think they war ready and they beef ready till they step into the beef. And then they get somebody coming at them crazy. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what it's like to have beef with 50 Cent?
But behind every joke at the Sun was a message meant for Big Meech.
They try to use that I need to order protection, but why it feels like I'm the bully out there. I need to protect.
Moving like nothing happened. But the industry saw the writing on the wall.
If I had 50 money, I wouldn't talk about Meech. I wouldn't talk about Big Meech, Little Meech. I wouldn't talk about Ross. 50 is really, something's really wrong with that motherfucker, bro. Like, he loves the shit. He's with the shit.
Beef rating 8.5 out of 10. Because only 50 Cent could put the dad's legend and the son's career in the same body bag. Higher or lower? Let us know. Fat Joe.
Is it true that you lost a $20+ million endorsement deal with Brad Jordan because of your beef with 50?
Yeah. Every rapper knew one rule in the mid-2000s. If you stood next to Ja Rule, you stood against 50 Cent. And that's exactly what Fat Joe did. By then, Fat Joe was running with the Terror Squad and had just dropped Lean Back, one of the biggest anthems in the streets.
Lean back, lean back.
Hip-hop was finally giving Joe his flowers. But 50 didn't do flowers. He did warfare. So when Joe stood next to Ja Rule on the track New York, that was it. Became a target. 50 Mil Blood, Piggy Bank, he clowned Joe's biggest hit.
Fat or lean back was in the club, my shit sold 11 mil. It shit was a dud.
Then in the music video, 50 animated Fat Joe in a boxing ring and knocked him out. That's straight disrespect, but I can't lie, it was hilarious. And let's be real, calling yourself Fat Joe, that's like handing 50 the ammo and loading the clip. After the humiliation, Joe tried to play it cool in interviews, but everyone knew he felt that punch.
I ain't never have a problem with him, but you know, he want to be disrespectful. Yeah. So I'ma see him, and if they want to see me on the streets, which you never do see this, you know what I'm saying? Just holla at me.
But the pressure kept rising, so Joe came back swinging with the track My Fofo, a full-on diss track aimed straight at 50 and G-Unit.
This lean back, sip a shit with your dad. Now tell me, have you ever seen him up in the club? No. No.
Well, 50 didn't do quiet beef. He did public humiliation, which Joe found out when he took the stage at the 2005 MTV VMAs, where he tried to diss 50 Cent and G-Unit.
I like to tell the people home, I feel so safe tonight with all this police protection courtesy of G-Unit.
Later in the show, 50 hit the stage, grabbed the mic, and fired back in front of millions.
Fat Joe is man. Pussy boy. Fuck boy. What? You know that niggas is true.
The whole world watched as they humiliated Fat Joe on national TV. But 50 wasn't done. When Fat Joe announced his 2007 album, Elephant in the Room, 50 dropped a mixtape called Elephant in the Sand, same week, full of disses. And when the mixtape outperformed Joe's album, 50 held a fake funeral, crying over Joe's sales like he'd just lost a friend.
Yo, what's up, dude? This is 50 Cent.
But the worst part, this exact beef ended up costing Joe millions.
Is it true that you lost a $20 $10+ million endorsement deal with Brand Jordan because of your beef with 50.
Yeah, with me and 50, and then I get a phone call the next day. I'll never forget, I was in Jamaica, and it was like, yo, Big Joe, because, you know, Michael Jordan called me Big Joe.
He don't call you Fat Joe.
Big Joe. So, yeah, Big Joe, you know, I don't like controversy, or this maybe in the future, this, that.
Bring comfort home this holiday season during the Buy More, Save More sale at Raymore Flanagan. Or enjoy flexible financing so you can buy now and pay over time. You're in charge of the savings, only during the Buy More, Save More sale at Raymore Flanagan.
Let's run in here.
For what?
Well, there's
kitchen cleaning, home decor, rugs and carpets, even floors, food and candy, toys and outdoor and more. Show some love and confuse a live home improvement. Tenant Bath, you'll take your pick. Seasonal deals. And by now you get my drift.
That was fun.
Save up to 70% off fancy store prices on the brands you love.
Ollie's good stuff, cheap.
50 didn't just diss him. He messed up his bag and ego all in one swing. Eventually, time and tragedy cooled it off. After the death of their friend Chris Lighty, the two finally squashed the beef. They even shared the same stage at the BET Awards. And the crazy part? None of this had to happen. It all started with Joe's loyalty to Ja Rule.
50 Cent just told me this to me. He said, yo, you know the beef was never with you. He said, you just too loyal.
My issues with him was his loyalty to a default. When you look past, time go by, you look back and you go, what is that problem?
Beef rating 7/10. Knockout finish. Does a 7 feel about right? Let us know in the comments. Rick Ross.
Honestly, I'm a businessman. If 50 Cent still had value, I may have been done it. But not being funny, not on homie just ain't, you know, he ain't that dude no more.
Rick Ross, the self-proclaimed boss, built his whole image off luxury, loyalty, and street credibility. But the streets always remembered something the industry forgot. Before the Maybachs, before Port of Miami, Rick Ross was a correctional officer. And in 50's eyes, that made him the easiest target in the game. It started subtle. He was clowning Fat Joe in an interview when he slipped in this comment.
Ricky Ross, the boss is out there looking real good, coming in there. His #1 album, right there. He's in that same little pocket out there in Miami, but he should stand next to that fat piece. Because you know how I get. You know how I get, right?
Ross could have ignored, but instead, he did the one thing you never do with 50. He brought family into it. On the track Mafia Music, Ross fired his first real shot.
I love to pay your bills, can't wait to pay your rent. Curtis Jackson, baby mama, I ain't asking for a cent.
And that's when 50 started what would become the pettiest beef the rap game had ever seen. First, he fired back with the track Officer Ricky.
Listen, Officer Ross, tell you straight something. Try and come subliminal, cause you asked the police, my criminals.
50 wasn't just rapping, he was tearing down the brand. And then he declared the beef was official.
I'm deciding to f your life up. Rick, well, I'm gonna f your life up.
He meant every word. Next came the cartoon.
God damn it, you ain't even show me a badge before we start shooting. You have to identify yourself as a police officer. I need legal representation. Officer Ricky?
This wasn't just funny, it was legendary. The kind of pettiness that only 50 Cent himself could provide. Then came the real bombshell. 50 introduced Ross's baby mother, Tia Kemp.
I want to introduce you to everybody. Hi.
Hello, hi, I'm Tia, the mother of Rick Ross's son. Here I am, here's my story.
And she confirmed what the streets already suspected.
He was a correction officer.
So we're clear he was a correctional officer.
Yes, he was.
And just to twist the knife even deeper, 50 dropped a full track about it called Tia Told Me.
You won't believe what Tia told me. You ain't gonna believe this. Your friends over on me.
You're done. It's a wrap.
It's a wrap.
That's hilarious. But Ross tried to act like the track didn't even exist.
Well, he has a song out that actually just came out yesterday. Now, are you going to respond back to him after this?
Oh, I heard that, but I was positive that couldn't be the response.
After the humiliation, Ross tried to fire back on the track, What Goes Around Comes Around, even name-dropping 50's son Marquise.
Slam ball wanna speak a tear. Look at me playing Wii with Marquise and Mia.
So what does 50 do? He actually goes and hangs out with Ross's kids, laughing, smiling, and making it go viral.
I got the boys with me. Say hi, man. Say hi.
It was diabolical.
You attacking Rick Ross.
Is it me attacking Rick Ross or is it Rick Ross attacking me?
But why would you even respond to a Rick Ross?
Why ignore it when I could destroy him and create a portfolio of dead bodies?
Then came the breaking point. 50 Cent had a thing for baby mamas. And this time, he went too far. He leaked a sex tape of Rick Ross's other baby mama, Lastonia Leviston. So she sued him and won $5 million. And as a result, 50 had to file for bankruptcy. And to Ross, that was poetic justice.
50 financial woes, I never speak of them. Years ago, Pimpin' Curly, we know we eat to them.
From there, the beef lived online. First, the interviews.
You talking about Rick Ross's album?
Is that
Rick Ross? He's talking about Rick Ross's Rich. That's oh my God.
If 50 Cent still had value, I may have been done. But not being funny, not on homie just ain't, he ain't that dude no more.
Then it moved to Instagram, where the trolling got even louder.
Curtis. You so infatuated with my lifestyle.
He might need to go get the Dream Chasers or the 305 Killers.
The beef is still going on to this day, but in true 50 fashion, he always got the last laugh.
What is it with you and Ross that's just been going on for so long?
Hospitality, right? Nothing else works. For him, I get covered across the board. They get covered on the hip-hop blogs.
Beef rating 10 out of 10. 50 might have lost a few million, but he gained a lifetime lease inside Ross's head. Surely you can't argue with this one.
Is this the last of it? Should be.
We're ringing in the new year with up to 70% off year-end clearance savings in all departments. Parties offers the largest selection of furniture and mattresses, and for a limited time, save up to 70% off floor sample clearance closeouts or get year-end savings on non-clearance purchases with no interest financing. It's clearance time.
You're going to need a warmer sweater.
Lil Wayne.
Mixtapes? See, you wouldn't even be making a mixtape because I invented that.
In 2007, hip-hop was in a mixtape war. 50 had already turned mixtapes into money and changed the game. But then came Lil Wayne, using 50's formula to flood the game with his own releases. Soon, Wayne was on everything. Every remix, every feature, and 50 Cent had enough. Funk was called Wayne, the whole of rap.
I feel like a sleeps with whoever will pay him.
Okay.
So we got to call him a
Then, as if the universe wanted to turn up the petty, a photo surfaced. Lil Wayne and Birdman kissing. For 50, that was an easy target. He saw a headline, turned it into a punchline on the track, Part-Time Lover.
You make me want to kiss you like baby kiss Wayne, and make you call me daddy like baby do Wayne.
That was 50 at his pettiest. Funny, disrespectful, and loud enough for the whole culture to hear it. At first, Wayne tried to play it cool on the track, Let's Talk Money.
That up him called me before we left this. Told me keep doing your thing and don't tell 50
But eventually he snapped back on Louisiana.
Go harder, only by the dollar. 2 quarters. I pour syrup in that vitamin water. I hope you die ugly.
That vitamin water line, a direct shot at 50's business empire. His multi-million-dollar deal with the brand that made him a mogul. And 50 let popped back immediately.
Want me to die Okay, don't end up on the list. This is
Then doubled down on the track Officer Ricky.
Where you at, Wayne? You the full course meal, Wayne. You awfully quiet.
That was 50's signature move. He'd clown you, corner you, and control the narrative. But Wayne didn't take the bait. He pivoted to rock music, skinny jeans, and skateboards. And 50 mocked that too on the track Love, Hate, Love.
Confused, acting like a white boy bored. Now you want to jump a flight of stairs on a skateboard. Why the f your pants so tight?
It was funny, petty, and oddly respectful. Two alphas testing each other's reach. But it never went nuclear, and the beef slowly died down. And now, 50's even narrated the Welcome to Collygrove album, the joint album from Lil Wayne and 2 Chainz, talking about Wayne like family.
Let me tell you a story about these two guys that eventually became brothers. We got this kid named Tone, Tunchi, some shit like that.
From clowning him to co-signing, that's full circle, 50 Cent style, beef rating, 7 out of 10, petty, profitable, and poetic. Because even when the smoke cleared, 50 still found a way to get the last word. Nas.
There is spankings that I could do. You know what I'm saying? Like lyrical, verbal assaults that I could do.
Before the platinum plaques, before the vitamin water deal, 50 Cent was just another hungry rapper in Queens looking for a mentor. And at first he found one, Nas. When 50 signed to Columbia Records in the late 90s, Nas took him under his wing. They toured together on the Nostradamus promo run. They even recorded music side by side, tracks like Who You Rep With and Too Hot. In fact, in the thank you notes for his unreleased Power of the Dollar album, 50 even shouted Nas out. But then everything changed. He was shot in May 2000, his career went cold. Then came the J-Lo situation. 50 had recorded a verse for Jennifer Lopez's single, I'm Gonna Be Alright. But when the track dropped, his verse was gone, replaced by Nas. Nas started moving differently. He aligned himself with 50's enemies, Ja Rule, Irv Gotti, and Murder Inc. There was even speculation Nas was signing to their label. And for 50, that was betrayal. So for him, this wasn't music politics. It felt personal. You'd be angry too, right? Nas didn't see any wrongdoing on his part, though. In an MTV interview, he said this, J-Lo is a friend of mine. If she wants to do a record, I'm doing a record with her. As tensions continued to mount, both 50 and Nas began openly dissing each other in interviews.
His career is basically about publicity.
He just has to do what he does, why I do what I do. I'm not pursuing the situation.
Who started it?
When Nas married Khalees, 50 couldn't resist turning the knife. On the track Piggy Bank, he said this.
Khalees said a milkshake, bring all the boys to the yard. Then Nas went and tattooed the bitch on his arm. First thing they say about you is you's a sucker for love.
What was even wilder? In the Piggy Bank music video, he turned Nas into a kid chasing a milkshake truck. It was petty. It was classic 50. Nas clapped back with the track Don't Body Yourself, flipping the insult back at 50.
And you were none of the above, so you a sucker for death if I'm a sucker for love.
That line hit hard, because Nas wasn't just defending Khalees. He was reminding 50 he still knew where all the bodies were buried. As the years unfolded, the exchanges between 50 and Nas continued. Here's some of the diss highlights.
I show niggas they first Bentley. Fuck, I window shop. Show niggas they first ice.
Nas fall in love with me, I just like him.
Out behind email in the chronic. Get rich but dies rhyming. This is high science.
My Nas was telling Khalees I love you, boo. I was shining my nine. You know how I do.
The tension lingered for years. Little shots, little jabs. Then one night, everything changed. 2014 summer.
Yeah.
Two Queens legends side by side again, 15 years after the fallout. Since then, they've praised each other publicly.
Okay, so you in good space. Good energy.
Yeah. I mean, like, we got a chance to kick it for a second, and, you know, a lot of it, I think we cleared it up for him.
You could say they've buried the hatchet. Because in the end, Nas and 50 together is hip-hop history. Nas and 50 apart, just a wasted war.
The path to better sleep starts now with the sleep savings event at Raymore and Flanagan. Save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic and more. Or enjoy flexible financing so you can buy now and pay over time. Don't miss the sleep savings event only at Raymore and Flanagan.
How is everyone saving during the holidays?
Hit up Lowe's. They've got buy one, get one free deals.
And if I buy this battery, cool?
That's right. That's how we help you get more holiday for less.
Beef rating 7 out of 10. Nas had the sharper pen. 50 had the sharper tongue. But maybe the real win? Two Queens icons realizing some wars just aren't worth fighting. You've probably smoked that blunt of sticky icky by now. I certainly have. So, before you get too blazed, hit that subscribe button. Irv Gotti.
You and 50 have been beefing for like over 15 years. Do you think that, this is ever going to get squashed?
No. 50 Cent was the problem every label feared. And Irv Gotti was the man who tried to stop it. In the early 2000s, Murder Inc. owned the airwaves. Ja Rule, Ashanti, non-stop hits. And Irv Gotti at the time was king of New York. Then came a kid from Southside Jamaica, Queens. Hungry, reckless, and fearless. 50 Cent. He just was plotting.
Murder, murder, your life's on the line.
That was early.
Yeah, he was on us from the conception of his career. He was coming at us.
Even in the early days, 50 was already aiming straight at Murder Inc. And Irv felt it.
Those records made it easy for someone like 50 to come and attack. But this firing darts at us and bang, he's blasting on us.
Irv tried to shut every door he could, but the one that opened belonged to Eminem and Dr. Dre. And the more Irv tried to stop him, the bigger he got. Then came the track Wanksta. And overnight, 50 turned a street grudge into a global punchline.
You say you a gangster, but you never none. You say you a wankster, and you need to stop.
That one word flipped the balance. Murder Inc. went from feared to forgotten.
So, yo, 50, what's the definition of a wankster, man? I mean, what is that? Ja Rule, Irv Gotti.
50 stripped the power from the industry's biggest boss and made him look soft to the world.
Personally, Murder Inc., the people that you see, like, business aspect, just like, don't got no hood in them.
And after that, the label collapsed. Federal raids, lost artists, and nothing left to protect. And Irv just had to accept it.
When I throw blood at your punk ass, you just eat it. You just accept it.
Even years later, Irv couldn't let it go.
Maybe Satan saved him. Because he's a great engine of chaos. I don't think God would save somebody who moves like that.
He called 50 Satan and tried to laugh it away.
Please, 50, if you're looking, he asked the question. I don't give a fuck about talking about you. And I know you'll make a meme. Go ahead, make a meme or some shit, right?
Then in 2025, Irv Gotti passed away. And that's exactly what 50 did. One post, one caption. 50 smoking on that Irv Gotti pack.
Smoking on that. I'm like,
how do you feel about that? You saw it.
Of course, nobody likes all this goofy shit. But it's goofy shit.
50 put up a post of him smoking hookah, saying he's smoking that pack.
Dude, do I want?
So even in death, 50 still controlled the conversation. Beef rating 8.5 out of 10. Because 50 didn't just end the beef, he outlived the empire. Cameron.
So 50's on the radio saying that it's the graveyard for rappers. Right. You know, he's like, that's the graveyard. You know, over there, they go over there to die.
In the early 2000s, there was Cameron, Harlem's loudest, flyest export. He wasn't just a rapper. He was a movement, frontman of Dipset, with Jim Jones, Jules Santana, and Freaky Zeke, turning mixtapes into an empire. But before rap, Cam was a baller, a high school legend dropping buckets and making headlines, the kind of kid every Harlem coach bragged about. Then years later, when 50 Cent dropped the track Wanksta, he slipped in one line Harlem never forgot.
Damn, homie. And thanks to you was damn, homie.
Everybody knew who he was talking about. Then came the famous Hot 97 moment. On live radio, 50 called Koch Records a graveyard for rappers. And Cam jumped on to defend himself.
Hello?
Cam, what's up, baby?
50, what up, baby?
Anything,
I just wanted to step in because I heard you can shut things down over here, and I just want to make sure what's going on. Do you think it's the graveyard?
It is the graveyard.
Curtis. Yo, Curtis, how much did Mob Deep sell this year?
That one phone call sparked a new war in hip-hop. On the track, Funeral Music, 50 Cent went straight at Cam.
Well, he knew that can happen with the kid. This is graveyard music right here, you dig? This is not competition, this is murder. Career ended, mind bending. Southside, you finish now, look.
That wasn't just a diss track. 50 turned a radio argument into a burial. Cam fired back with the track Curtis, which mocked 50 Cent's real name.
Curtis! Yeah, he deserved to be nervous. Curtis! Damn. Show some courtesy, Curtis.
Then he dropped Curtis Part 2,
Informant Curtis Jackson. 079-78-959.
Snitch.
Not gonna lie, that was pretty funny. But after this, and in the height of the beef, Cam disappeared for a few months, and that gave 50 the perfect opening. He dropped the track Search for Camera, which was pure comedy.
We have just gotten word that Cam has been found. Willie, talk to me. Tell me something good.
Yo, what's up, Big? We over here in the jungles of Zimbabwe and she is looking for camera and stuff.
Just when 50 had everyone laughing, Cam finally popped back up.
Curtis, you want to get involved? You ain't left alone, brother. You're not left alone. Holla at him. I'm right here. Kill him.
Then came the twist. 50 dropped his new album, Curtis. He flipped Cam's insult into branding. And on the track, Come and Go, he fired one last jab.
My money touching the ceiling. Can't buy condos. I'm buying the whole feeling.
50 was letting everyone know he was still the king. But by then, the beef had cooled. Years passed and the two made up, appearing in pictures together and showing love. 50 even went on Cam's own podcast, where Cam finally explained why the beef happened.
In New York City, Intel said, "What's going on with you and 50 Cent?" I said, "It's some music. What the f you talking about?" They said, "Well, this it just seems like it's one." I said, "Yo, he puts people out of business. I gotta respond."
Beef rating, 8 out of 10. Most rappers take it personal, but 50 made it profitable. What do you think? Let us know.
Hey, Sky Zone here. Are you ready for fun? Good, because our walls are literally made of this stuff. Gather your crew and get ready to jump, slam, dodge, conquer, and climb. Sky Zone is fun for everyone. So book your tickets now at skyzone.com.
Family members.
Where are you and Marquise at right now? How's your relationship with?
I don't have a relationship with him.
At all whatsoever?
No, it's an unfortunate situation that all I can think of is the entitlement.
Before the millions, before the fame, 50 actually had a family. A girlfriend named Shaniqua Tompkins, a baby boy named Marquise, and a regular life in Queens. When he was shot 9 times and left for dead, she helped him heal. She expected that loyalty forever.
I was the girl that was on his grandmother's stoop when he got shot.
Okay.
He went to my mother's house to heal.
So when the money started rolling in, she took him to court for $50 million. Claiming he made a verbal agreement to keep her set for life. The judge threw it out. No pain, man, just love gone bad. But they still had one tying them together, their son, Marquise Jackson. Back then, 50 and Marquise were inseparable. Same smile, same energy. He was like a mini 50. But once that breakup hit, the family turned into a battlefield. And growing up in the middle of that crossfire, you gotta pick a side. Marquise picked his mom, and 50 treats every opponent the same.
Well, maybe one day we'll figure it out and everything could be well, but as of right now, the relationship's still strained.
During the legal mess, Shaniqua and Marquise were still living in 50's $2.4 million mansion out in Dix Hills. Until it mysteriously caught fire at 4 a.m. Everyone made it out. Then she told the press 50 tried to kill her. That's wild.
T-Dally, what do you think the motive was behind to really get rid of you or to scare you out of the house, honestly speaking?
I think it was to kill her.
But 50 saw what was happening. His own son being turned against him. And he tried to warn him. But over time, Marquise stopped listening. Then one day, Marquise posed in a photo with Supreme McGriff's son, the son of the man who allegedly tried to have 50 killed. And for 50, there's no coming back from a betrayal like that.
He has a lot of enemies, so it makes it a lot more harder. People are more afraid to work with you, or people just look at you a certain way when they don't even know you.
So 50 did what 50 does best. Turn the situation into a power move. When 50 went to court and his child from $40,000 a month to $60,000, that was a tactical win.
For my life over $6,700 a month.
Marquise, I know you feel like that ain't a lot of money.
But to 50, that was pure comedy. The man even made a skit about it.
I had to rebuild my life over $6,700 a month.
Marquise, I know you feel Like,
But Marquis swore it wasn't about the money.
From his perspective, he thinks I'm entitled when that's not the case. Like, it's never been about the money for me. If we do have a sit down, I don't necessarily know what to expect or what it looks like.
But 50 wasn't buying it. If you really wanted to talk, you wouldn't call TMZ.
Your son wants to sit down with you.
No, he doesn't. See, Charlamagne, you would call me. You don't call TMZ to say you want to sit down. Think about it, man. What he was saying, he's been trained to believe that for a long time.
Over the years, the battle moved online. 50 would post memes counting down the months of remaining child support payments. And Shaniqua would clap back with, calculate the hours you missed from your son. Marquise would then join in on the action, posting memes about the chances of seeing his dad on Father's Day. At that point, it wasn't just family drama. It was a full-blown digital tag team. Mother and son versus 50 Cent. Still dropping posts years later. But 50? He always got the laugh. He sued Shaniqua for $1 million, claiming she broke a life rights deal by trying to sell her side of the story online. And after years of fighting with his own blood, he said the one thing no father ever wants to admit.
Because I blamed it on his mom for a long time. But it's not his mother, it's him. Like, I'm going places where he was at and he left.
Fifth, you love your son?
I used to. You ask yourself how long, a complicated question would say, how long can you love something that don't love you back?
Beef rating, 9 out of 10. He literally beefed with his own blood and still won. Nobody is safe in 50's world, not even family. Shine.
Why would you try to sign me, but then you go on the radio and then talk like you don't know? Even if you wasn't trying to sign me, bro, you know what I do.
Before the beef, Shine was next in line at Bad Boy. The gritty voice Diddy was about to launch into superstardom. He had the debut album on deck. But on one night in 1999, everything changed. A nightclub argument turned into gunshots. 3 people were hit, and Shine took the fall. And while Shine was in prison, Murder Inc. boss Irv Gotti tried to sign it. And that made 50 flip out on a radio freestyle.
I heard Irv trying to shine, so I ain't got no love for him. Tell him 50 said he's soft, he won't shoot up the club again.
And that's what made the next moment wild. Shaw Money from G-Unit actually reached out to sign it.
This is Shaw Money from G-Unit Records, seeing what's up with the situation, and if interested in signing the G-Unit Records.
To Shine, that was pure disrespect. 50 dissing him publicly while trying to recruit him privately. So from a prison cell, he dropped For the Record, and on that track, he went straight at 50.
You don't want welfare. You don't want to die. You want to get rich and hide. For the die.
And after that, Shine doubled down, explaining exactly why he had a problem with 50.
Can you talk a bit about?
Yeah, he's a kid to me, He's like, it's like a little dude, And here we call him our little homies, like, I was just falling back, and I got word that he might have said something he wasn't supposed to say.
But 50 wasn't losing any sleep over it. He hit back fast and reminded Shine what changed while he was locked up.
Shine talk about me? Oh, y'all didn't tell him what happened since he been gone. I run this.
All these deals are so good, you won't believe the prices. This has to be a joke. It's no joke. Ollie's Bargain Outlet sells famous brand name merchandise at up to 70% off the fancy store prices. Hurry in.
Ollie! Good stuff, cheap!
Tell us, what do you sleep on? What's your choice?
Purple. These are dynamite beds.
I'm on a techno gel. So this guy right here is temperature. It's temperature and within the purple.
What does a good doctor sleep on?
I love a memory foam mattress. I get into that bed and I just sink in, and I don't move all night. It supports everything. I wake up, I feel fantastic every time.
And while 50 was running the charts, Shine was trapped behind the wall. No radio, no mixtapes, no way to fight back except his voice on prison phones. And 50 knew it, so he kept the pressure on from the outside. And on the track Piggy Bank, he made it crystal clear.
Shine popping off his mouth from a cell. He don't want it with me, he in DC.
9 years later, Shine walked out of prison, only to be deported straight to Belize. But distance didn't quiet him. He came back louder than ever, calling 50 out from a continent away.
I'm back to the city to drop 50. The shakes up, you know where this is headed. Therefore, with a sign, with a legend.
But while shining colder, humiliation. On live radio, he called in pretending to be a fan, just to clown Shine in front of the whole city.
Hello? Yeah. My name is Sean, right? I'm out on Radio 1. I'm right after Tim Westwood. I like to speak to Sean.
What's your question, my brother?
Yeah, my question, is it Sean?
Sean's on the phone. What's your question, my brother? What's up with you, my dude?
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shine. Def Jam. Everybody.
Shine was in shock when he found out who was really on the line.
I was in shock. Like, he called up. See, he called up saying his name was Jamal from Harlem. You understand? So he didn't call up saying, this is Curtis Jackson, Hawaii 5-0.
But 50 wasn't interested in a back and forth. So he brushed the whole thing off on the track, complicated.
I'm writing reality, it sounds hard. Even fire back. What kind of is that? This only happens to me.
But Shine kept back Fred Hampton. He said this.
If not for Curtis Jackson, we would all be free. But the creep made a deal with the feds squeal.
After this, years passed. Shine left the beef behind, rebuilt his life, and traded the mic for Parliament, becoming a national leader in Belize. And somewhere along the way, the anger turned into respect.
We should toast to 50 Cent.
Okay.
I really appreciate all of his success.
On the record, right?
Yeah, I appreciate all the success that he's having as an African American. The longevity that he's having, the transition that he's made.
Beef rating 6.5 out of 10. Because 50 didn't just crush Shine, he left him behind. Young Buck.
I started to realize that I'm out of the group. It started to really happen and really set in on me.
Buck weren't enemies. They were brothers. G-Unit was unstoppable. Money, music, and power, all moving as one. And Young Buck was shining. The hungry new energy G-Unit needed.
The Desert Eagle stay stashed in the Pyrrhic Regal. A 12 gauge in the back, right beside the speaker.
But behind the success, cracks started to show. Loyalty started to fade. And when it did, 50 didn't just cut Buck off. He erased him.
Soon he kicked me out. I'm like, what the f is this about? And then he started to say, because, I'm cool with game, or, those different things started to happen. Like, I'm cool with the enemies of him.
From that moment, Buck went from brother to betrayer. And 50, he went from mentor to executioner.
Overall, he just was really inconsistent with his character, the things that you're saying. You can't value a person in general to give you.
50 started freezing Buck out of G-Unit. No shows, no tours, no calls. Buck was losing money fast, and the IRS was knocking louder every day.
He controlled everything. So when we had our falling out, he just goes and tells Bruce to stop working for me.
So when Buck finally called 50 to talk, 50 recorded it, and then leaked it.
And then out of nowhere, he drops this phone call.
That's the whole struggle of what's with me now. It's the fact of trying to keep myself afloat and to pay you back.
50 turned Buck's breakdown into entertainment. 1 minute Buck was a G-Unit soldier. The next, a viral meme.
Almost appears to the world as if I'm crying to be a part of G-Unit in the midst of me going through what I was going through.
But Buck needed to prove himself. So he dropped a 50-cent diss track explaining his side of the story.
Look at 50 what he does just to get fame. Record my phone call when I spoke from the heart. That was a year ago. This was a joke from the start.
The world never know that this was pre-recorded from this man and held on for whatever reasons.
Years later, the war wasn't over. It just moved to a courtroom. Buck owed 50 over $250,000. Money he called in advance. The court called it a debt. And when it was over, Buck had to pay back over $200,000. Straight out of his bankruptcy estate. That's not just beef, that's business. And 50 made sure he profited off both. But get this, 50 had already moved on to another battlefield.
Bring comfort home this holiday season during the Buy More, Save More sale at Raymore Flanagan. Or enjoy flexible financing so you can buy now and pay over time. You're in charge of the savings, only during the Buy More, Save More sale at Raymore Flanagan.
One day you may recount grand tales of glory.
Instagram. Every time Buck's name came up, 50 turned it into content. He'd post memes clowning Buck. And when Buck got arrested, 50 didn't blink. He just logged in.
50 actually posted, damn, how that head get like that?
Because when 50 goes to war, he doesn't stop at music. He memes you into oblivion.
50 stay on his enemy's neck.
Okay.
50 got beef with you. It's up forever.
Beef rating 8 out of 10. Loyalty costs a fortune, and Buck paid in full. Jadakiss.
What's up with that 50 shit, baby? 50, man. 50's a coward. Where's he at?
Jadakiss was one of the sharpest lyricists New York ever produced. A veteran from Young and member of the LOX, a hip-hop trio built on bars, loyalty, and street respect. By the early 2000s, Jada was stamped in the city, a pure MC with nothing to prove. But when he teamed up with Ja Rule and Fat Joe on the track New York, that cosign came with consequences. Because in 50's world, Ja Rule wasn't an artist. He was the enemy.
Ain't in the dark. They know what it is. It's not music beat. It doesn't stem from music. It comes from actual street. And that don't die.
So 50 loaded up his first shot on the track Piggy Bank, where Jada caught the smoke.
Yeah, homie, in New York, it's like your vocals, but that's only New York, dog, yo, it's local.
He clowned Jada's reach, saying his buzz stopped at the Bronx border, then doubled down with an animated piggy bank video, showing himself knocking him out in a boxing ring. When reporters asked why Jada caught smoke, 50 just laughed, like it was business as usual.
Jadakiss is a well-liked guy. There's not many people in too many places who doesn't like him.
If you want to be technical, there's a lot of people, a lot of places that don't even know who Jadakiss is.
But Jadakiss wasn't built to take that quietly. He came out swinging with the track Checkmate.
Picture Kiss not come out swinging. It's like going to see 50 at a show and he don't come out singing.
Jada proved he could go bar for bar with anybody.
You dropped a diss track called Checkmate that a lot of your
billboards.
fans...
It hit the billboard.
A lot of your fans consider that some of your, greatest lyrical, contributions to the game.
But 50 wasn't playing the same game. He followed up with the track I Run New York.
Man, I'm running the scope. They're just trying to annoy me. Nothing but another disgruntled employee. Been in the game 10 years, and it still ain't rich. Even his mama upset that it still ain't
By then, Jada's boy Styles P had to jump in, turning it into a full-blown Yonkers counterattack with the track Problem Child.
Yeah, you sold more record than me, but in the streets, you gon' always be second to me. We was damn near feeling you, even though your career is based off somebody damn near killing you.
But for every diss, 50 dropped a chart topper. So then came the track Window Shopper.
Here to use a window shopper in the jewelry store, looking at shit you can't buy.
And to top it off, 50 dropped the Window Shopper mixtape cover, clowning Jada in the background as a broke boy. After that, Styles P dropped the track Shots Fired with Jadakiss.
50 keep running his lips.
Damn, you already been hit. Shots fired.
By that point, things had spilled past the music. That's when the infamous Hot 97 call happened. Styles P phoned in to defend his boy and go at 50 directly.
You could probably stop damn near any record, but you can't stop me on the street.
No. I don't want to. I don't want to stop you.
I will help you win.
After all that chaos, the energy finally cooled off. The tension faded when Jada showed up to a live MTV interview, and 50 actually showed love to him and the LOX.
Now I'm starting to look big now. Now we got Jadakiss out here, live on MTV. You got the LOX. They got a foundation of music that they created on the underground and everywhere else consistently for how long?
Years later, Jada explained why the beef really died down.
That beef with 50 was settled very quickly, and certainly more quickly than most of his beefs.
He said on one of his best songs back then, all the other hard they come from Yonkers.
Right.
So he really with us.
And to this day, Jada still gives 50 mad props for what he's achieved in music.
That probably might be argued to be one of the best debuts. That's like up there with Snoop. 50 is up there with Doggy Style, if you ask me.
Beef rating, 8 out of 10. Jadakiss proved he could hang with anyone on the mic. But 50, he turned beef into business. And once again, he walked away on top. DJ Khaled.
He did come shake my hand. I told him I could do that.
You did like that, Khaled?
Yeah.
Just like that?
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
So what did he say?
The 50 Cent DJ Khaled beef didn't start with music. It started with loyalty. In the mid-2000s, 50 is going at Fat Joe. Terror Squad is standing together. And DJ Khaled, he's Miami Radio, Terror Squad family, and Joe's little brother in spirit. So when the war hit the industry, Khaled picked his side.
Well, why does this last? Why does the G-Unit 50 Cent record last? Come on.
I ain't gonna lie. This is a classic album.
Okay.
This is a classic album. But I'm just saying, though, I represent that love and unity.
Okay.
And I got to represent that unity and love.
So it's not going in the back.
No, we the best.
That was interesting. Because he still admitted that it was a classic. Yeah. And they hate me. So I'm happy with that one.
This wasn't a personal feud yet. It was G-Unit versus Terror Squad by association. Then came the moment that made it personal. An event in Miami. Tony Yayo, G-Unit member and 50 Cent, walks up to Khaled to shake his hand. A simple gesture of respect. And Khaled shuts it down instantly.
I told these, yo, don't take me to DJ Khaled. Fat Joe, that's his man.
Right.
He damn near Terror Squad.
Right. But you giving DJ Khaled a 5, and then what does he do?
DJ Khaled, look at my hand. DJ Khaled, get the f out of here. Nah, I can't believe it. So I'm like, yo, f you, Khaled. I swear to God. That sounds wild.
Khaled wasn't beefing with Yayo. He was defending Fat Joe. But you curve Yayo in public. You answer to 50.
If you want to know if the story's true, let's talk about the handshake part.
Okay, the handshake's true. The hand, you didn't shake his hand. He felt some type of way?
Like, you know what I'm saying? If I ever put a documentary out, it's going to be interesting. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, wow.
So 50 does what 50 does. He unloaded. The first shot came on the Rick Ross diss track, Tia Told Me.
You want to listen to Joe? You want to listen to Khaled? Fine. I'll just f everybody up while I'm at it.
And that's exactly what he did. Next, he attacked Khaled's music director.
I think they're looking at Khaled right now. Like, we need to get rid of this motherfucker. Miami ain't meaning what it was meaning. Wow. You see what I'm saying? If you got Khaled up to enough breaks to build a wall.
Yeah.
How many Ace Hood? CD? 2?
Yeah.
Them sold probably 10,000 collective together.
But the coldest moment didn't happen in a booth. It happened in the streets. The infamous psychic skit. One of the most disrespectful moves 50 ever pulled.
Y'all got this little poem I wrote for DJ Khaled. Check this out, right? It's called, I Just Want to Tell You What a Psychic Told Me. Your car tires got stabbed out. Now you know, I know where you be. I just want to tell you what a psychic told me. I know where your mama house at. Now look, you can see. But I just want to tell you what a psychic told me. I know where your mama work at. Now look at sleep.
50 didn't just diss Khaled. He went to the place Khaled's mother worked just to show he could. It stopped being beef. This was mind games at a gangster level. Even Fat Joe had to admit that Khaled got dragged into a war he didn't start.
Because you and Khaled is so close, did sometimes your beef interfere with his potential collabs with someone?
I wouldn't say collabs, but he got the beats. So
the Tony Yo-Yo?
The first time that's one.
For years, that denied handshake hung over both camps. Then, almost 20 years later, the whole thing ended somewhere nobody expected. A charity golf tournament in Florida. Khaled walks up, 50 opens his arms.
Young enough, a little cocktail vibe. Cheers.
And just like that, the beat, no tension. 50 still won. Beef rating 5 out of 10. It started with a handshake and ended with a hug. You good with that? Floyd Mayweather.
You know, of course, we know hip-hop artists, they come and go. They come and go. But I'm still here.
Floyd Mayweather wasn't just a celebrity. He was the undefeated boxing king. The money man. A fighter who turned every punch into millions. And standing right next to him was the one guy who could match his star power in a different world, 50 Cent. Because before they were enemies, Floyd and 50 were brothers. Every day, moving as one.
50 be at my house every day. This man sleep at my house. We kick it, we hang out, we cool.
But here's where the story flips. When Floyd went to prison, he asked 50 to hold down the empire while he was gone. So 50 created TMT promotions and poured millions into the company. 50 even picked him up the night he walked out of jail. Real day one loyalty. But the minute Floyd got out, the vibe changed. Floyd opened the paper, and the beef was born.
I got the newspaper. I seen that it said that that he started the TMT promotions. And my thing was just that I was happy and comfortable with what I was already doing.
Floyd got out moving like the whole deal never happened. But from 50's side, he was just holding it down the way Floyd asked.
Like, I didn't come to you saying I'm gonna be a boxing promoter. I want to be in the boxing. I want to do this and do that. Like, I do enjoy it. I love it from before I even met Floyd.
Then 50 fired off the kill shot, a tweet saying TMT was done. The team finished. And after that, 50 sent shots towards Floyd in interviews.
Is he as rich as we think he is? No.
Floyd wasn't letting that slide. He felt the pressure, the world watching, 50 laughing. So he jumped straight into meltdown mode.
Whatever I show on social media, it's mine. When I go out there and post the $18 million watch, yo, get it out.
Well, you got it with you.
Get it out.
On top of flexing his cash, he jumped onto Instagram and went straight for 50. First, he posted a picture of him and 50 holding cash with the caption, "Hold my money." Then he went petty, uploaded a graphic charting 50's declining album sales, and even tagged Lil Wayne, Drake, Rick Ross, and Kanye like he needed backup. And finally, he dug up an old pic of 50 holding his belts and called him a male boxing group. But if Floyd thought he had the last laugh, 50 wasn't even warmed up yet. 50 posted one photo of Floyd crying with the caption, "I must have hurt your feelings, champ." And that single shot sent Floyd spiraling. Suddenly, the money man was calling 50 irrelevant.
What's so crazy is this, when people are not relevant, and they're not moving units like they was once moving, because you gotta realize this, I've been relevant for 18 years.
And the beef went from friendly fire to total destruction. 50 hit him with one of the most iconic rants in internet history.
With PatriotSoftware.com, accounting and payroll, keep your time and money. Easy to learn, easy to use, small business software tailored just for you. With PatriotSoftware.com, accounting and payroll, keep your time and money.
Woke up, I look at the computer said, Floyd said, T.I. Nelly 50. I'm like, what did he say me for? Nelly, your first baby mama, Melissa, then took your fiance, say that.
Then 50 leveled up with the diabolical Harry Potter reading challenge.
This is a special ASLELS challenge for you, Floyd. If you can read one full page of a Harry Potter book, I'll give $750,000 to whatever charitable organization you want to. It's about the night.
Then he went one further.
A phone call from my man Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy said if Floyd accepts the challenge, that he'll put it on the actual show, so you can read it on the show. We don't want to put pressure on you. We know you can't pronounce those words in that Harry Potter book, so we're going to let you read Cat in the Hat.
Then he posted a meme written like a toddler. And 50 said it was Floyd that wrote it. Pure humiliation.
We've seen the back and forth between you and 50 Cent on Instagram.
Yes.
Is there ever a point where you're enough?
Well, I said enough is enough. You guys seen for years, I don't bash no one on social media. I don't talk bad about no one on social media.
But the truth is, he did. And this was 50 Cent's reign, whilst Floyd was swinging blind.
To be honest with you, I incorporated TMT in Delaware while he was incarcerated. Because he didn't sign the paper doesn't mean the corporation isn't valid. So I could tell you, you can't have TMT socks. You can't have that TMT shirt you got on. You don't understand that because it's just not.
50 wasn't capping. He could have locked the entire TMT brand in a chokehold if he really wanted to. Fast forward a few years, and the smoke settled. Old rivals became old friends again.
You and Floyd back together? Y'all cool?
I went to see him when I was in Vegas.
No, man.
Around my birthday.
Wow.
Yeah.
How'd that go?
I call him champ when I'm talking about him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to take away the discipline and the work that you put in.
Beef rating, 7.5 out of 10, depending on what day it is. They're cool, because if there's one feud 50 will never fully retire, It's the one with his favorite sparring partner. Think this should be higher? Let us know in the comments. Shaw Money XL. After 50 got shot 9 times and the whole industry backed away, one man still opened his door, Shaw Money XL. In Shaw's studio basement, they rebuilt everything. The mixtapes, the momentum, even early records that led to Get Rich or Die Trying.
He came to my crib, he felt the vibes, studio basement, and we recorded every record from Wayne's to the Inner Club.
When Get Rich or Die Trying exploded, the money hit the room fast. And suddenly, loyalty turned into invoices. And 50 was stunned.
So imagine my surprise when one of the first things Shy did after I signed my Interscope deal was present the label with a $50,000 invoice. He wanted to be reimbursed for the recording sessions we'd done at his house.
Not only did Shaw want to formalize the deal, he wanted recognition too.
Why not do paperwork?
I wanted paperwork. The homie didn't want to do it.
When a child is in the hospital, visitors come to say hello. And when visiting hours are over, they leave. But family does whatever it takes to stay. At Ronald McDonald's House, we believe families shouldn't have to fight alone. So we make sure they have everything they need with a community of support, warm meals, and a place to rest. Because when a child is sick, family stays, and Ronald McDonald's House stays with them. Donate today at ronaldmcdonaldshouse.org.
So that's where we started going left.
When you brought it up.
Yo, I did this on my own, bro. Put you down. But, this money changes people, bro.
50 was ready to make sure Shaw got paid. He wanted it away.
We never formalized that relationship. But in my head, that when I signed my next major label deal, Shaw would eat off the situation.
It wasn't a point on Get Rich. Shaw still demanded $50,000 on top.
He had $1 million. So give me 50 grand, bro. That's 5%, bro.
Exactly.
I'm in my basement for 2 years. Let's give me some money.
Shaw wanted this $50K for me and wasn't going to budge. He ended up getting it, but it would be a decision that cost him dearly.
So when Interscope cut 50 that $15 million G-Unit check, Shaw came sniffing around again. But to 50, the business was already settled. So instead of letting Shaw anywhere near that big money, 50 kept him at arm's length and handed him a title instead, president of G-Unit Records. And inside G-Unit, people saw the shift happen.
He was good at what he did. You know what I'm saying? He was good management. I just feel like it came to a point where 50 was kind of outworking him.
It was a boss move from 50 to let Shaw something, even if it wasn't the big time money. And the truth is, Shaw did end up getting the point on Get Rich, but the relationship was ruined and he walked away.
So it was like, all right, let's just do this and just be done, bro.
Yeah.
And that was it. After that, I just took my point, my money, and I just kind of walked away.
After that, the beef moved online. 50 posted a crossed out photo of Shaw on Instagram with the caption, "Success can turn old friends into enemies." And Shaw fired back on Twitter, a barrage of posts about betrayal, destruction, and disappointment. Years later, the tone softened.
But the older me now, more wise, like, bro, like, let it go, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But back then, I was mad too, and we were just going back and forth at that moment.
In the end, this was never really about business. It was pride.
Maybe he didn't trust me, or maybe it was just plain old greed. Whatever his reasons, Shaw clearly let things get personal.
Beef rating, 4 out of 10. Shaw was practically family and still got cut off. With 50, business comes first, feelings never. Notorious Gangsters.
I got shot in my hand. My thumb came out of my hand. My face knocked the tooth.
Wow, oh my goodness, there's a hole there.
Yeah, it kind of changed my voice too. And this is the voice that sells 8 million records. So I think everything happens for a reason.
Most rappers come into the game scared of somebody. 50 Cent came in scared of nobody. Not even the notorious gangsters the streets called legends, including Kenneth Supreme McGriff, boss of the Supreme Team, the most feared crime syndicate in New York, a man entire neighborhoods whispered about. And he also just happened to be shoulder to shoulder with 50's biggest enemies, Ja Rule and Murder Inc.
I'm Supreme in the house. What up? You know, whole murder ain't family in this motherfucker.
So when Preem showed up on 50's block thinking he could intimidate him, that's the day Preem realized this was a different kind of rapper.
Yeah, he tried to let a bro Fifth ain't go for that. Fifth little bro them back. That's a fact.
Yeah, so from there, I guess pretty no dead. This boy gonna be a problem.
And in 50's world, loyalty decides everything.
My dad's loyal, so he's gonna be with the people. He's gonna stay with the people he always been with. So I guess 50 was like, you know what? I'm gonna show you that I'm better than them, and I'm gonna murder them too while I'm doing it. I want to prove to you like you should have been dealing with me the whole time.
So then came a track that changed hip hop forever. Ghetto Quran, where 50 name dropped half the neighborhood, including Preem.
Yo, when you hear talk of the South Side, you hear talk of the team. Fair prince and respected Preem. For all you slow motherfuckers, I'ma break it down illa. See, Preem was the businessman and Prince was the killer.
That wasn't just a diss. 50 put the Supreme Team's business on blast for the whole world to hear, and some people wanted payback for it. Then came the day everything changed.
They go to 50's grandmother's house and wait for 50, and the rest is history. They shoot him up, and they flee.
50 was shot 9 times in a brutal assassination attempt in Southside Jamaica, Queens. But he didn't die. He healed up, stood back on business, and released the track F*** You, where he addressed Preem in the shooting.
It came back to me twisted. At 50, who shot you? You think it was Preem?
And years later, 50 wanted to let everyone know he hadn't forgotten about the situation on the track Get the Message.
That's on my own break. And then they motherfucker down with it to suck me. I'm still mad.
They never pinned 50's shooting on Supreme. That part stayed alleged. But the murders, the trafficking, the empire, that's what earned him life without parole.
The guy who actually shot me is dead. And the guy who paid him got life in jail. Got life in jail. Yeah.
9 bullets didn't stop 50. Because at the end of the day, rappers respond with music.
You don't have to address a rapper with...
Imagine a phone plan that finally makes sense, saving you money while giving you more freedom. At Tello Mobile, that's exactly what you get. Tello's unlimited phone plan now includes 50 gigabytes of high-speed data, 10 gigabytes of hotspot, and unlimited talk and text, all for just $25 a month. Awesome. Smart, fair, and simple. That's Tello Mobile. Dive into better wireless at tello.com.
Killing him. We're shooting him now. You know what I'm saying? 9 times. Rapper says something you don't like, you hit him over the head. You know what we're going to do? We're going to write a rap about it.
So even though Supreme was now out of the picture, the streets still had one more boss coming for 50, Jimmy Henchman. Jimmy wasn't just a record executive. He was a street figure tied to murder conspiracies, drug trafficking, and industry power plays. And to 50, Jimmy's reputation came with one fatal flaw.
I don't like Preem. I don't like Preem in him. But he lived the way he actually projected himself. His lifestyle is consistent.
He was true to it.
He never ratted on nobody. Jimmy's a different kind of guy. He told on everybody. He solved the last 10 years of criminal activity in New York City in 10 minutes. The DA said, hold on. Oh, chill out, stop. Boy, you gonna make like that? Don't work.
Jimmy went for trying 50 Cent and his crew G Unit more than they got lucky.
Henchmen and them were supposed to come through, and I guess they gun jammed, but we had God on that side, and they backed out on the hit, but we had straps too, and that really was it.
Even Jimmy couldn't deny it. 50 moved like a real gangster.
50 Cent the rapper, he'll be known as 50 Cent the rapper, and 50 Cent the street legend will be known as 50 Cent the street legend.
Well, if Jimmy wanted to paint 50 as a gangster, 50 wasn't about to correct it.
Well, don't give me no pass, man. I don't deserve passes. I'm a f***ed up. Okay, you should do something to me. You understand what I'm saying? But now that I got your address, if we go there, we'll be on your doorstep.
If you thought 50 was bluffing, he put the proof on the track, Get the Message.
I left a message by your door, you got a phone 44. Get the message, come out, get the message. It won't even be a world, no beef, no more. Get the message, come out and get my message.
And that message didn't just reach Jimmy. It put a target on everyone around 50.
50 so-called had money on his head. Everybody is just a part of, with 50 Cent and being a part of G-Unit, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. You live and you learn. That's why when I see these rap beefs, I know how serious it can get.
While the beef raged on, Jimmy's world collapsed. First, a drug trafficking arrest, followed by murder for hire charges tied to Lodi Mac. Prosecutors said Jimmy was begging for deals, which is all 50 needed to start clowning him. So that's when 50 went online posting Jimmy's court paperwork, labeling him a snitch for the world to see. He even dropped the track Complicated, firing shots at Jimmy's case, the snitching, all of it.
Real poppin' that strap, I pop that. Watch the henchman trial, see a rat on a rat.
All that pressure ended the only way it could. Jimmy sentenced to life in prison. From running the streets to explaining himself from a cell.
I just didn't know that these dudes was that jealous. That jealousy would allow them or make them do the things that they did.
And whilst Jimmy talked like he was the victim, 50 just pressed play and laughed.
And I'm in jail for life when I never hired him to kill anyone. So, you know.
Oh, gee, Jimmy the Rat.
Beef rating 10 out of 10. Supreme sent bullets and Jimmy sent hits. But 50 sent both of them to the history books. And that is 50 Cent versus everybody. Some beefs ended in careers ending, some in indictments, some in funerals. But all of them ended the same way, with 50 laughing. He turned enemies into marketing, drama into strategy, chaos into content. And now, he's produced a Netflix documentary on one of his biggest ops. Beef doesn't stop it. It fuels it. And if you want even more chaos, Eminem's got 21 beefs too. Click that next video. It's pure madness, start to finish. And if you want to go even deeper, hit that join button and become part of the 92 Bricks community. We love y'all for rocking with us. See you on the next one. Peace.
Creativity is not something I wait for. I am Antoni Sendra, a filmmaker. I'm always hunting and hustling for ideas. Adobe Creative Cloud is designed to be almost like a playground. They provide you with some really inspiring tools for you to start. It allows me to disappear in the creative process. It's about the making. Adobe Creative Cloud gets me into the zone.
September 6th, 1996. Tupac Shakur is the most successful hip-hop artist in the world.
He's no different than the king of rock and roll, Elvis Presley. Tupac was a king of rap.
To his legions of fans, he's the ultimate gangster rapper.
Thug life, that's my cover.
He's the angry voice of urban America.
Yes, I am gonna say that I'm a thug. That's because I came from the gutter.
People in the hood call him Black Jesus. They was like, he was sitting here to save us.
But to the authorities and to his rivals within the world of hip-hop, he's seen as a threat.
You know, America eats its babies. No matter what y'all think about me, I'm still your child, you know?
He said many times, I'm going to die. I'm going to go out in a blaze of glory.
And soon, that prophecy will come true. This is the story of the final hours in the life of Tupac Shakur. Los Angeles, California, September 6, 1996. It's 11:30 p.m. and Tupac Shakur leaves Lacey Studios in downtown LA, where he's just finished shooting his latest video. After scoring 6 top 10 singles in the last 6 years, Tupac is riding a wave of success that other artists can only envy. But in just 24 hours, that ride will come to a sudden and brutal end. After driving to his mansion in the east of Calabasas, asleep. In the morning, his cousin, Jamal Hussein, reminds him that they have to leave on a trip to Las Vegas.
Because our birthdays is in the same month, he wanted me to celebrate our birthdays together in Vegas.
Tupac is going to Vegas to catch a boxing match and then play at a local club. With him is his live-in girlfriend, Kidada Jones, daughter of legendary record producer Quincy Jones. Within hours, they hit the road and eager to make the trip.
Pac didn't want to go. You know what I'm saying? It was obvious there was some other family issues that he wanted to deal with back in Atlanta, and he wasn't really keen on the whole Vegas trip. You know what I mean?
But at the urging of his manager, Tupac goes along with the plan. It will be the last trip he ever takes. Five years earlier, back in 1991, the only plan for Tupac Shakur was making it to the top in the competitive world of hip-hop. And with his first album, Tupacalypse Now, Tupac was well on his way. From the start, he forged a powerful bond with his fans, rapping about the cold reality of life on the streets.
When he put that pen to paper and he opened up his mouth on that mic, it was just, you know, God had to be working. It seemed like every song he wrote, his life was coming.
They got Little Italy, Little everything. They don't have a Little Africa. They got the ghetto. And we think that that's ours. That's not even ours. That's just what was left over.
His songs stood up for the powerless, the poor, the forgotten, those with no political voice in society. In 1994, Shakur clearly spelled out his philosophy in an album entitled Thug Life.
But he wanted the ones who didn't think nobody gave a to see that he gave Thug Life, the hate you gave little infants. Everyone. Thug Life isn't just something for me. Thug Life is for you too. Anybody. It's all the that society throws at you.
Thug life is about choices. When you make the wrong choices, you end up in a life that you don't really want to be in. And that's what thug life is, against all odds. I'm gonna still make it.
Tupac even had his political creed etched onto his skin.
And all his tattoos meant something. He had 50 with an AK-47 tattooed on him. And what he believed is that 50 Black men can do anything, if they put their mind to it, and they were all pulling at the same time in the same direction.
Fans fell in love with his swagger and with his utter refusal to tone down his message.
Was it incendiary? Was it crazy? Were the kids screaming at his concerts? Were girls tearing off the shirts? Were guys saluting with the pistol salute in the air? Yes, they were doing all that. And I mean, that's hip-hop, that's rock and roll.
Tupac's appeal went way beyond the ghetto, pulling in one.
Connected with men and women and Black and white and old and young.
He always kind of had this ideology that he didn't need a record label. He didn't need the movies. All he needed to do was stay real. Because if he stays real and he keeps telling the kids what is authentic to him, that they will always relate. He will never be begging for bread.
If it was attention that Tupac was looking for, he more than got it. But not always for the right reasons. As he climbed the ladder, some in the hip-hop community looked on with envy. Tupac Shakur was starting to make enemies.
Hip-hop is about competition and about, better than you. I get more chicks than you, and it's very competitive, almost like a sport. Then you have these, these huge egos working against each other. It's a recipe for destruction.
And soon, rap's obsession with rivalry and violence will hit the glitzy streets of Vegas. And someone will overthrow its reigning king. September 7th, 1996, 3 p.m. Tupac Shakur has arrived in Las Vegas, Nevada, where he's scheduled to watch a boxing match and perform at a local club. It's a performance he will never get a chance to give. In less than 9 hours, he'll be gunned down in cold blood. After leaving his girlfriend and cousin behind at the hotel, for the box match,
we get over to the MGM, and he's gambling again on the crap table, and he's winning. He's winning big. He's doing really well.
Yeah, I remember when we got to Vegas, I think Pac had about 10 grand in his pocket, and it was burning a hole in his pocket. He was trying to get rid of it as fast as he could.
At the table, Tupac is joined by members of the Outlaw Immortals, his backup group.
They were his singers and his friends that were on a lot of the songs that he was doing at that time.
As usual, everywhere Tupac goes, a crowd follows, especially women.
And women. The women were a dime a dozen. They were there, the groupies, from the movie sets, from the video sets, from the studio, from Italy, wherever.
In the casino, as in life, Tupac plays for high stakes. Riding high in the charts, he can afford to gamble. But 25 years earlier, on the streets of East Harlem, New York City, few would have laid bets on the future success of young Tupac Shakur. His mother, Afeni Shakur, a member of the radical Black Panther Party, was arrested and charged, along with 20 other members, for conspiring to blow up local buildings.
I was captivated by the visualness of the Black Panther Party. I was captivated by the rationality of the Black Panther Party, captivated by the sense of service of the Black Panther Party. For me, the Black Panther Party was a way to legitimately express my anger.
Eventually acquitted of all charges and pregnant with Tupac, Afeni was released from jail after spending 15 months on and off behind bars. And on June 16th, 1971, she gave birth to Tupac Amaru Shakur, who she named after a South American Incan revolutionary, the name meaning Shining Serpent.
So Shining Serpent is a brilliant spirit. I actually believe in 1971 that giving a child a name empowers him.
But what did not help empower young Tupac was his father around.
As that masculine figure in his life for a sustained period of time that would, you could go play ball with.
Adding to that instability was crippling poverty, at times rendering Tupac and his mother homeless. But in 1986, despite those hardships, Afeni moved to Baltimore and managed to enroll her son in a unique public high school, the Baltimore School for the Arts.
That was a really good experience for Tupac because the other students at the school were all artists. And the environment for artists is different. It's a lot freer. It's a lot less restrictive.
In particular, he fell in love with acting and with rap music.
I think Tupac always believed he could have it all. He could be an incredible and talented MC, actor. I think he saw no sort of boundaries or limits for, his potential.
But in contrast to school, his life at home was stark.
I had gotten hit by a man that I was having a relationship with. And that had a very bad reaction on my son because I wouldn't allow my son to beat the man up. And that was a real breach for Tupac internally.
In June of 1988, to protect her son from their troubled home life, Afeni sent Tupac to the other end of the country to live with a friend in Marin City, California. But the 16-year-old quickly discovered he had simply traded one nightmare for another.
Marin City, the one thing that they're known for is a fist fight. Tupac was a little bitty guy. Even him, fully bulked up, is still a little bitty guy, which makes it even more incredible the kind of the guts that this dude has, because he fears no man, woman, child, animal, none of that, because they can only kill you one time.
Soon, Afeni joined her son in California. But any hope of a happy family reunion was made impossible by her own personal struggles.
My children and I have a bond that is based on the truth and trust. And the bond was broken with a lie. The lie being, I was using drugs, but I can handle it. That's a lie. That lie cost me dearly. Me talking about that period is different from them, because in reality, my answer was crack.
But despite his contempt for his mother's addiction, Tupac too drifted into the world of narcotics.
He probably sold drugs for about a week. His reason for stopping was because his heart was too big. You understand? When someone brings you their wedding rings and they say, here, I'm gonna give you these wedding rings for some crack, you're like, man, it's that bad? It's come to this? And he quit. He said, I'd rather starve, or I'm gonna make this rap thing work.
At 17, Tupac hooked up with neighborhood friend Ray Love to create his first real group, Strictly Dope.
We didn't fear nothing. We would jump on the stage and perform right now. We didn't need no trays of food. We didn't need a special type of mic. Nah, just give me just one mic, man.
Tupac's ability to use that microphone would carry him clear out of Marin City and eventually to Las Vegas, where the world's greatest rapper would be silenced forever. September 7th, 1996, 6:15 p.m. Since arriving in Las Vegas almost 4 hours ago, Tupac Shakur and his entourage have been taking it easy, gambling at the casino and enjoying a few drinks. But in just 5 hours, Tupac Shakur will be gunned down by a cold-blooded killer. On the invitation of his manager and CEO of his record company, Suge Knight, Tupac heads out to see a much-anticipated heavyweight title man, Mike Tyson.
Mike and Pac definitely had a friendship, a special kind of relationship with each other. We were all Tyson fans, you know what I mean? Like Tyson was a hero for us kids from the ghetto.
Since their arrival, Tupac has insisted that his girlfriend Kidada and his cousin Jamala stay back at the hotel. This party is just for the boys.
And I can remember us saying to each other, like, wow, why would they bring us out here and we can't even go to the fight, we can't go to the parties. He don't even want us downstairs. And he kept saying, please, he begged us, please don't go downstairs. Please, y'all stay up here.
With his girlfriend and cousin safe and sound in their hotel room, Tupac and his bodyguard Frank Alexander head out to the MGM Grand, where the Tyson fight is about to get underway. But for Tupac, getting inside isn't so easy.
There were a ton of people. There were a ton of people in line waiting to get into the fight. As we're walking by, hey, that's Tupac. You hear the whispering, oh, that's Pac. You get the groupies and you get the fans, screaming Tupac.
As they move through the crowd, adoring fans, however, are not the bodyguard's only concern. The famous rapper also has his share of enemies. His recent song, Hit 'Em Up, a scathing attack on fellow rapper Biggie Smalls, has stirred up anger within the hip-hop community. For Frank Alexander, it's a real concern.
And I told Pac, man, so with that song, he was like, oh, man, you heard that, man? He goes, that was off the hook, huh? Because they playing it everywhere. He goes, man, it's all in the clubs, man. It's going to be bad. it's hot, blah, blah, blah. I was like, Pac, dude, you're gonna need more. I go, I'm not gonna be able to do this.
For additional backup. For Tupac, the man who's built a career on confrontation, the constant threat of violence is just par for the course. But back in 1990, only 6 years earlier, few had ever even heard of Tupac Shakur. Still down and out in Marin City, California, and desperately trying to break into the music business, he caught the eye of established Oakland rapper Shock G, who offered Tupac a gig as a dancer in his group, Digital Underground.
He saw Pac had no home to go back to, and, you know, he gave him an opportunity.
It was just the break Tupac had been waiting for. Suddenly,
they were calling from Japan, and they were calling from London, and they were calling from Italy, and they were calling from Australia.
A natural showman, Tupac graduated from just dancing to stepping up behind the mic. The move was a success.
Pac was a master at it. He could take your style and do it a little bit different or a little bit better than you. And that was something. And so that's how he dealt with every situation.
Soon, Tupac had his first record deal. And in November 1991, Tupacalypse Now was released. The album featured a strong and sometimes contradictory mix of violent anthems and compassionate social commentaries about poverty, broken homes, and drug abuse.
If you look at his music, he had songs where that were so negative about the series of other songs where he was putting all women, mothers and black women and all women on such a pedestal. He was a complicated guy.
In his writing, Tupac drew from his various experiences, raised in a politically charged Black Panther home, exposed to the fine arts, and schooled on the streets.
He was a poet, you know what I mean, first. I think Pac was just so in tune with himself that he can do whatever kind of song and not feel like if people hear it, they're gonna think I'm weak.
He's a fan of himself as well. He would go, listen to what I said. Oh my God, the boy is nice. And this is how he would say it. He'd be like, oh my God, the boy is nice. Yo, Jamala, listen to this. This is how I kick it. And he would recite a little verse out that song. And he'd go, oh, I'm so nice. I'm so nice. I'm killing them. I'd be like, Pac, you is crazy.
Since he was a kid, Tupac had also fantasized about becoming an actor. And in 1991, he made his second dream come true. He starred in the critically acclaimed film, Juice.
Juice came out. When I went to go see it, the girls were screaming. That was fly. That was some to see.
From the moment Juice came out, everybody was talking about Pac. It was just obvious that, you know, he was on the verge of something really major. That role helped him more than the music did.
He would come downstairs and he would like spread his legs apart and his arms, shake his jewelry off and everything, pull his collar up and say, I'm a legend in my own time. And I would say, Dad, Pac, man, in another 10 years, you're going to be the most powerful man in America. He was like, yeah, watch. Yeah.
To a look at Pac. The following year, his mother, Afeni Shakur, now clean and sober, re-entered his life. Once again, they were a family.
I discovered that when a child says to you, you're my mother, when they give you authority over their lives as their parent, that they can withdraw that authority. And my children withdrew it. I didn't take it back. They gave it back to me.
But with the good came the bad. In 1992, Tupac was arrested for allegedly attacking a limo driver. In 1993, he was charged with assaulting another rapper with a baseball bat. In another incident, he was charged with attacking film director Alan Hughes with a weapon. In Atlanta, Georgia, he was arrested, although later released, for the alleged shooting of 2 off-duty policemen. It seemed that Tupac Amaru Shakur was taking his gangster image rather too literally.
Well, Pac, you got to realize of, where he come from and his family's history with the police. And they hated Pac. They hated Tupac.
I don't know if it was that his heart was a Black Panther heart. I don't know if that was it, but Tupac just had no patience for law enforcement. And I don't know that he had respect for law enforcement. And so I think, why were the authorities mad? Because Tupac was thumbing his nose at them and worse.
Mr. Shakur, can we get a comment from you at all?
Hell no. Thug life. Thug life. Thug life. That's my comment.
What's that mean?
Pac always felt like he was a statistic. But he said, if I'm going to be a statistic and America's going to thoroughly me over, I'm going to be
y'all. I rock Luther King X. Don't forget the Kennedy doing his million march right here on YouTube. We conducting ourselves the most highest. The dollar. Life's what you make it. You can't love it. You can't hate it. It's gonna be simply what you make it. The dollar. We're in the elevator. Who's elevator? God's elevated the dollar. We're doing our million march right here on YouTube. The dollar. We put out 2025 permits. The dollar. God chose you because he knew he could trust you. God's best kept secret. Da-da. We're putting on a spaceship. Da-da. We're going to Antarctica. Da-da. We're going to find out what the hell's going on over there. Da-da. That's a fact. Da-da. We stand all the way on business. Da-da. You heard? Da-da. So right now, da-da, a lot of OGs is coming out. Da-da. A lot of OGs. New York Blood member named Mandu Warrior caught Jim Jones out for being a fake blood. OG Mango and OG SI said they was using Jim Jones for money. He was never a real blood. He's just the same thing as Tekashi 6ix9ine. Jim Jones is like Tekashi 6ix9ine. That is the fact. Others is calling Jim Jones. Others is calling Jim Jones a hip hop cop, that he been snitching, that he been on business. So that's a little worried. What they talking about, GG. So it's crazy. It's crazy. Jim Jones. He got some shit going on right now. And it's different. That's a fact.
Fraternity's the same thing. Blood is a fraternity.
Want to ask, right? In past interviews, and you talk about it, bringing Bloods to New York. You ever regret that?
I didn't bring the Bloods to New York.
God damn. He can't bring the Bloods to New York. Who the fuck he thinks he is? He brought the cops to New York, not the Bloods. They saying that he's not even a thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's not what's going on. So what they trying to say is what Cameron's trying to say is that more or less that Jim Jones was getting extorted by the blood members. So Brooklyn blood members said that he'll go to Harlem and fucking fuck you up on your block, nigga. A Brooklyn nigga, Brooklyn blood, Brooklyn gangster, say he'll go to your spot, saying these niggas is coming out, and they ain't having none of that shit. They ain't having none of it. Jim Jones, what's up? You paying to be on blocks, You are from the Bronx, nigga, and you do be in Harlem, Now Brooklyn niggas is on your heels, What's going on, What's the verdict, GG? What's really the verdict,
Here you go. Yeah, I made it cool, but I also commercialized. I made millions of dollars off the gang culture.
This nigga Jomo was Magoo and SI prostitute. You You run around screaming, nah, Trey, and you getting exposed. Nigga, you was up too.
Ha!
Bro, these getting makeup and doing my nails.
What's goody, Mac? How you been, I haven't seen you in a while, was popping with it, What it do, This nigga, yo, they call this nigga a blood prostitute. Like, what the fuck is a blood prostitute, Like, this nigga's a blood, like, the order plus, Like, Jim Jones is 6'9", and 6'9" never snitched. That's who, like, if 6'9" never snitched, nigga, he'll be Jim Jones, Real shit, he'll be right into Jim Jones. But niggas saying Jim Jones actually snitched, but we don't know, So we say, so they trying to say Jim Jones is 6'9" is the same person, That's different, bro.
The same. Look at my shirt. I'm a model for real.
So I've been seeing you going on Jim Jones, bro. You got the old heads talking about him and everything. Sheesh.
I ain't gonna lie. I've been people. A lot of people hit me up like, yo, China, you've been going in on Jimmy hard. You know what I'm saying? Not like what's going on. I'm gonna be honest. I take this drop the flag challenge serious.
Right.
Salute the Hokies. I'm somebody who dropped my flag. I'm somebody who actually lived the life, the game.
I bet. Boom. And dropping your flag a pussy move, nigga. I mean, nah, it depends on how you move it. You gonna snitch and then drop your flag. You gonna get beat up and drop your flag, or you just gonna prosper. If you involved in dropping your flag, like that's not the way to go. You finally understand that that's not the movement that you're pushing. That niggas get locked up for just being involved in stupid shit like that. Rico's come up off for no situation, so you elaborate, so you drop your flag, I mean, is that pussy, But as a man, do you let people disrespect you? No, so nothing. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get
not on the streets.
Right.
But in prison, and I feel these like Jim Jones, he's a fashion blood. He never went through the steps that dudes like Bad Bob. I did the show with Bad Bob. Also did something on Mandu, the Mandu Warrior. And Jim Jones never went through what these guys went through. Put it in the comment section. Bad Bob's original.
Nah, man, niggas is on Jim Jones' Hill, but they've been on Jim Jones' Hill, and Jim Jones been on other niggas' Hill. So since Jim Jones want to come at Nas, and he want to come at Cameron, and he want to come at all these people, he want to be in his feelings, guess what, they not going to come at him, but he going to find what he's looking for. So some New York blood niggas came outside, and they wanted to talk about it, they wanted to talk about the situation. And also, some other dudes, that was actually running with him, they said that Jim Jones was paying to be blood, that they only fucked with him just to fucking for the money, So it's different, when niggas only fucking with you for the money,
Nah, right.
All you was doing was sending Magoo, right? Shout out to Magoo, wherever he was, however he turned out, whatever. Just the facts is the facts. You was sending a bunch of pictures and wild money orders to Auburn, right? For years, since we even recognized you was alongside Mel Murder in the streets, repping our hood, girl. You was sending money in the jail, bro. That's all you was doing, bro. You was just providing resources, you know? You wasn't running nothing. You're not officially nothing. You and 6ix9ine similar in how we treated y'all, you know? You and this little bird, 6ix9ine is similar to how we treated and handled y'all. Let's see how you buy people.
Where was the loyalty when you were stealing millions of dollars from me? What did I do wrong?
And as what I know for S and so forth, my nigga, they was
the bag will actually like subtract the realization and the pain that we went through. Like them. You know what I'm saying? I'm real. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying, you have to take care of your family, and I'm not making prison look cool.
Right.
No, I want to get that narrative away. I don't want nobody thinking that I'm trying to make because you went to prison, and y'all went to prison, y'all as more gangster than Jimmy.
Right.
What I'm saying is, let's keep it real. Pain comes in different ways. If somebody stabbed you in your heart, it's gonna be a it's gonna be an extreme pain than somebody get a paper cut. It's different. If you understand what I'm saying.
I do.
And I feel Jimmy done misled these kids.
Let me ask you this. With the blood thing, why is it that if you became blood outside and you put your work in outside, that it's not as valid as somebody that went to jail? Is blood something that it's a prison culture and it doesn't have like too much validity on the street? Because I feel like there's a lot of people that's putting blood work outside, but they're not getting the respect as somebody that went to prison and came home blood. What's that situation about?
All right, what Jim Jones said that caused all this. He said, this is what Jim Jones said. He said he's fighting a war. What war are you fighting? What, you a Democrat, a Republican on the streets? Ain't nothing. You can go on the streets, you're going to jail. It's a RICO case.
Right.
They're gonna take care of you. We actually, and I'm not even gonna put myself, I'm gonna say, Mandu and all the other elite homies from the first generation, they actually sacrificed their life.
Mandu, I was waiting for somebody.
I feel like the backlash that Jim Jones is getting right now, he's getting the backlash because he wants to be the toughest gangster. That nigga wants to be the toughest gangster. So him being the toughest gangster, he's still think the real gangsters who's older, they gonna come to that and cuff him. Nigga, give me a kufi to that. They gonna try to think like, who the fuck this nigga thinks he is? He been playing for protection. He been thinking all the real gangsters ain't dead or in jail. Some people just staying in the house and getting fat with their family, doing what they do. But when Jim Jones talk like he's all this rah-rah coming out, Nas coming out, these people coming out, these people, that niggas start to come out, they start to smack shit.
Yeah, solid like that to say something to this nigga.
Fifth, doing you put the flag down.
Check this shit.
What's your opinion on that?
To each his own, you heard? But I think it's a way to do everything. I think that the positive message that he's trying to push, he didn't have to drop his flag to do so.
I see a lot of young dudes joining gangs. I think it's more popularized now through the music and through social media. And it's being glorified and glamorized.
Like, we in a war right now.
What war, Jim?
Us being in position in
This nigga say he in a war, okay?
Focus, what about that profiling issue? Like, what role does that play for the kids?
One of the main reasons why I started to drop my flag challenge is because of the way the FBI and, even the state is abusing the RICO in these conspiracies. And like they tell us it's not illegal to be in the gang, but once you enter a gang, they're ready.
He's pushing like a fake culture. He wants to be the biggest blood, ain't this, ain't that. He's not telling people he went to college. He's not trying to tell people he got his law degree. He's not talking like, who the fuck get their law degree? You was automatically 100% in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of shit that goes on with Jim Jones that you got to think about. Real shit. So if Jim Jones all the way righteous, I don't know, but these people who's retired because they obviously know who Jim Jones is, they're like, nigga, we used to take money from you, you was never really blood, you was just like 6ix9ine nigga at once, you know what I'm saying? Your people happen to get knocked off, or my mates happen to get knocked off, nigga, they use you, they're like, yo, ain't nowhere else could take the spot. Fuck it, let's fuck with Jim Jones. Fuck it, let Jim Jones feel like he's top dog, we gonna get the spot to him. So now Jim Jones feeling like rah, he called him a fashion blood, that shit crazy. That shit crazy. A fashion blood something wild.
They're not criminal enterprises. That tell me it's not illegal under sex money murder and got conviction saying this is a criminal enterprise. So my approach is to tell our young brothers and sisters like, look, I'm not gonna change the laws. The FBI, they're not gonna change the laws, but what we can do is start giving them the ammunition and drop the game, drop the flag. I'm not this. I'm not in the criminal enterprise, and start something new, something that's based around a foundation of integrity and honor, and not based around criminality. Because no matter what we want to believe, these gangs are based around criminality. The essence of it.
What he's saying is 100% accurate, especially how they're using the RICO laws, and they're defining, like in their indictment, the Bloods is known to be a criminal enterprise.
This nigga said he was in a war. The homie Hogan's got to drop my flag challenge going on, right? And this bird right here, bird gang bird, right? Pigeon, park rat. He talked about the homie folks didn't have to drop his flag to deliver the message because, and his reason for not dropping the flag because Damu at war.
See, the difference is, though, I was really in the thick of it. Can't nobody take nothing away from Jim Jones and the way you put on. For the homies from New York, we salute you, always have. But that black hoodie hocus, that ain't the same hocus that y'all see right now on the internet. See, where I'm from, all of our big homies went to the feds. Ben went to the feds when we was kids. So me and my fam, right? Me and my circle, Castle Hill Projects.
That's why Jim Jones feels like he could come out and be the biggest blood, because like everybody's dead in jail. Ain't nobody thinking there's only kids out here, but he lied. Some people actually went and got put up. Some people actually over here. Some people came out of jail, nigga, stood in the crib, like the dude Tut, the Tut dude, from like that got out from they trying to blame the what they did the Tupac shit, you know what I'm saying? Like he's put up somewhere and people will talk about him, then he comes out, then you be like, oh shit, they still got, yeah, niggas is still out there, the King Tug dude, these people, them people, everybody's living a real life, but when you start to act like something you're not, you thinking that people's not gonna come out, then people start coming out, then it's gonna be a problem. And those ain't the people that you was fucking trying to beef with, you was trying to come at everybody else, you're coming at the Nas's, the camp, but people ain't gonna allow you to do that, because it seems like you got a chip on your shoulder that's not actually true, so they're gonna make you live in your truth. Only God gonna make you live in your truth, you gotta stay more righteous than ever,
We was forced to be big homies at 18 years old, 19 years old.
What yard he been in? What penitentiary yard was he stomping in? You know, the war where? What war you been in, homie? You was a studio gangster. I'm gonna give you a challenge. How about I'll bust your ass? And then you drop your flag, huh? I'm coming to the block. I'll fight you on your block for free. You ain't no line up. Ain't no big homie. You ain't got no bitch. You got a star or a rim. One of these niggas kept you around that long because you was paying out that. You're about to go broke. Accept the challenge. Then you're gonna fight. I'm right here in Brooklyn. But you ain't got to come to my barrel.
Yo, Jim Jones just showed a perfect example of don't run your mouth on people, because you running your mouth on people. There's some people who love to run their mouth. Like this dude right here, he looks like he wants to get into a fucking scrap. He looks like he wants to argue. He look like he wants to go through something right now. So Jim Jones found the right person. Nas, he ain't trying to argue with you, nigga. Nas got his own thing going on. Kanye West ain't trying to argue with you. Kanye West got his own thing going on. Cameron ain't trying to argue with you either. Cameron got his own thing going on, but no, you want to sit there, you want to, you know what I'm saying? You want to act like you the toughest blood in the world, You want to come out, you want to show Mel Matrix taking a buzz towards you. You want to show all this shit going on, You want to act like you the big homie now, because Mel Matrix was the big homie, So you going to act like you mad, so you the big homie, You want to be, nigga, fuck all that big homie shit. That big homie shit goes out the fucking window, Jim Jones, You the artist. Tell people, I went to college, shit, I made it, and this is how you stay out of jail. This nigga saying, oh yeah, what yard you stomped in? That's how you know you're not grown, because he's manipulating you, He's doing psychological shit to see if you're tough. Because a real man, like, nigga, fuck a yard, nigga. This is how you live life. You're not supposed to be going to jail, The jail's for the birds, nigga. You gotta stay out. You gotta stay more aware, You gotta stay legit to fucking quit, But you don't got that argument. You wanna fucking say, oh yeah, nah, I'm the toughest. I'm gonna be the biggest blood. I'm this. Calm down, Jim Jones. You're not the biggest blood. Now there's blood niggas coming out, Now you gotta do the rah-rah with them, So you gonna find your pick, This is what you wanted, though. This is what you wanted. You want to call Nas out. You want to go on Fat Joe podcast, do all this Fat Joe shit with Fat Joe, do all this shit, talk crazy, keep talking crazy. Fat Joe's loving it. Fat Joe don't give a fuck. He's loving it. He's like, yo, this nigga's funny as fuck, nigga. He's fucking crazy. Fat Joe's looking at you like you an idiot, nigga. Fat Joe's looking at this nigga like, because I already know how Spanish niggas think, They love delusional niggas. What the fuck? Because they love delusional bitches, Like, you know what I'm saying? Bitches be wild, whatever case may be. So that should be funny to them. So he's over here laugh every time Jim Jones go on Fat Joe podcast and act like he's better than Nas and he's this and he's not. Fat Joe's over here dying in his head like, yo, this motherfucker's on something. What the fuck's wrong with this nigga? Yo, he's funny as fuck, nigga. Yo, this nigga be wilding about. And it's not the truth. You know what I'm saying? It's not the fucking truth. Niggas ain't laughing with you, GG, Jim Jones. Niggas is laughing at you, Dada. What the fuck, nigga? Niggas over here. Yo, this nigga's funny. He say he's better than Nas. Yo, what's up with this motherfucker? He just, who the fuck this nigga think he is, nigga? Like, Nas is the greatest. Like, yo, I pray to Nas. Fat Joe's like, I pray to Nas at night, nigga. What the fuck? I pray to Nas, nigga. And this nigga say he's better than Nas? What the fuck is going on with this nigga? This nigga's what the fuck? What kind of drugs he taking? He's crying on interviews. Look at, he's going crying on interviews saying, yo, I made diplomats, Cameron, but I miss Cameron. What grown-ass man does that? What real blood member that really, like, what king? What king? And I'm not saying men don't cry. What king you seen cry for some false situation like that? Like, you lose friends when you were in high school. You lose friends for, like, when you leave school. You could be crying then, like, oh shit, my high school friends, I miss them. I'm in college now, I miss my college friends. It's time to work now. I miss the times we had, But damn, nigga, you a whole gangster, nigga. Trying to say that you a high-ranking blood member and you're crying because you miss Cameron? Motherfuckers miss niggas that are dead. We ain't never gonna see them come. We could never see them alive again, But you miss Cameron and you crying. I bet, That's different, yo. Get on his heels. Get on his heels, Mandu. Get on his heels, Mandu.
I'm coming to your block. And my friends in Harlem gonna be on the block with me. And it ain't gonna be, no, like I said, guns down, because you don't want to play that game. But I'm gonna beat you up, boy. You're not walking away from the fight. I'm gonna let you live, but you're definitely leaving in the stretcher. Stop listening to this nigga, man.
I've been turning this pitch into a positive situation for a long time. I ain't the perfect person. I know what I chose to get into. I know the brotherhood that I'm a part of, and I know why I'm here.
Take head. There's people who's sitting in prison right now.
All right, Jim So said he knows the brotherhood he's into, and he knows why he's there. Why are you there? I felt like you there because everybody else is locked up. Nigga, Shotty got more rank than you, nigga. What you talking about? Like, Shotty got more rank than you, nigga. Like, real shit, these niggas, these, like, Jim Jones, you're not articulate enough, to take niggas off, like, Shotty's more articulate than you, so you gotta stay rapping, unless you gonna take him out, and be the big dog, because obviously you could be the big dog. Because you're funding this shit. You're big dog. Niggas know Jim Jones. People don't know all these other people. Guess what? These people standing down. They on business. And they got their little situation. And they standing on it. You ain't got that situation. The 6ix9ine situation, you ain't have it. They had it. They brought it to the table. So that's why you have to be the back burner. Like, oh shit, they got 6ix9ine on the team. I'm Jim Jones on the team. It's fuck it. How we gonna manage this shit? Hey, now you gotta play your position. You're an artist again. More artists is on the team. You know what I'm saying? Like, that position was gifted to this nigga, He just happened to be the one that just, you know what I'm saying? He never got into no situation. If Mel Matrix, they actually, you know what I'm saying, protected Jim Jones enough, that he didn't have no type of charges, no nothing on him, or anything like that, So Jim Jones got protected enough, to actually, you know what I'm saying, proceed to the next generation. Like, what the fuck? Mel Matrix act like that's how soft you are. You a real artist that they protected you, So you didn't have no charges, so they left it to you.
From 93, 94, 95, who went to war against oppression. Tell me one thing Jim Jones did that was any type of war to help blood.
When you say oppression, are you talking about like fighting, like, because I think the blood, I'm not fully knowledgeable, but I'm thinking blood started to kind of neutralize the Latin presence in jail. So when you say fighting the wars, do you mean like that kind of like the oppression that was going on for black people in jail under the Latins?
Blacks didn't have an identity.
Right.
They didn't have unity. Yes, we did have guard bodies, Muslims, but from my knowledge, I wasn't there. But from what I was told, blacks wasn't unified like that. And you know, the kings and the Nietas, they was more oppressing us. It's hard to get on the phone and all that. Jim Jones never went through walking in Rikers Island and not being able to get on the phone.
Right.
And fighting for the phone.
Right.
He never went through that. He never went through the COs coming in there, making him bend over or anything, and he's getting it shaking.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He never went like, just me and the homie, we gotta go into a Crip house or Aladdin King house, and we go in there and rep ours and pop the bottle as soon as they open the gates. We ain't even making it inside. His claiming certified gangster was never certified.
Wow, word.
You got to
crazy
go
that
through this to be certified.
It's crazy you said that because he was on that with Game, and I feel like they're the same character on different coasts. Because I feel like Game didn't go through anything to be claiming blood the way he does. I think it was his brother Big Face that kind of certified him.
His brother exposed that.
Right.
Don't get it twisted. Game brother exposed him. See, the thing with, I'm gonna be honest with you. You wanna know why it took so long for people to expose Jim Jones?
I was gonna ask you that.
He was feeding the elites. You see what Bad Bob said? He was sending money to Magoo.
Yo, Mo, right? Let me tell you something. You're not non.
That's different, Dada. So at the end of the day, Dada, Jim Jones, I mean, they said Jim Jones is like Game Dada, but Game Dada, you can't say that because Game Dada, he actually got shot. Dada selling shit. Dada, he was selling shit with things. Dada, so he wanted to, but his brother was actually the real blood. I'm talking about his brother got respect face, Dada, but he still was trying to do his 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, Dada, you know what I'm saying, on the block and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Jim Jones is a little different, Dada. He was around that time, Dada, you know what I'm saying?
Right. That's number one. Right? Number two is you don't know anything about Nines, right? That's number two. Right? Number three is you word and none of that shit perpetuating out here will come to fruition. You heard Jomo? We come to her right here block. This and it. You know that ain't no cat. You know what it is. You're talking like you're the last remaining surviving Billy, and you're really not Billy at all. You're a Billy Dick Rider.
Jomo, I told you, the first generation, they look at you as a Magoo didn't care about no UBN. He didn't care about no blood. First of all, he was Aladdin King.
I was gonna ask you that because I seen that. That's a fact.
He was Aladdin King. If you couldn't, listen, no nigga can tell me this. If you can't be loyal to that, how you gonna be loyal to this? You understand what I'm saying?
Was he first generation, Magoo?
Huh?
Was he first generation, Magoo? Was he considered first generation?
Yes, he was actually, first generation. He was actually, listen, I don't take nothing from him. He put on, you know what I'm saying? And he was somebody who people was looking up to. Allegedly, there's so many stories about him. He had to cut, you know, jail story. He had to cut 15 Aladdin Kings to be blood because he was Aladdin King. And then he wasn't like a regular Aladdin King. He was a crown. You know what I'm saying? So they bring him the blood. It's him and SI. From what I heard, SI brought him over. Rest in peace to SI. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But SI brought him over. SI passed. But Jim Jones was direct contact through Magoo. So if you feeding a nigga who like to play with his nose, see, these are things that people don't talk about.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm to the point where I'm not gonna hold nobody.
I won't even lie to that. I feel like people don't want to talk about it because they doing shit. Who gives a fuck about what the fuck Jim Jones got going on? If he's actually a fake blood or a real blood or thing blood, like who actually fucking cares, Dada? But it's just because he actually he been antagonizing so many people. People want to look into it like, yo, what's up, Dada? Who's Jim Jones, Dada? Like, how the fuck you coming out of Nas? How's Jim Jones coming out of Cameron? How's Jim Jones coming out of Kanye West? Who the fuck is Jim Jones? Oh, Jim Jones got a little bit of recognition and being a blood, Dada, and this is how he acts. He just want to start coming at people, coming at these other people, coming like that's just a whole different type of situation right there, Dada. A little bit. Mel Major did 5 years, Dada, 5 years or whatever the case may be, Dada. This is what Jim Jones, he starts coming at Kanye West's and fucking Cameron's and Who the fuck put the battery in the back while he moved like that? That's my motherfucking toy soldier. Who the fuck did the toy soldier to him, Dada? Like, who got this nigga looking all, acting all wacky, acting all tough, Dada, at fucking 46 years old or 49? Like, that's different, Dada. That's different. You acting wild, crazy at 46, Chichi, Dada. Like, niggas take you out of your fucking atmosphere, Dada. That shit's a whole different dynamic right there. That shit get crazy right there, Dada.
Up here. Because they cut 50 niggas.
Right.
To me, that don't exercise nothing in my mind no more. It don't. Go ahead, brother.
I want to know what was it that made him want to leave the Latin? Because I'm a person that I'm always going to question loyalty. Why did you leave Latin King to come over to Blood? What was there a discrepancy on that side? Was there something going on with him on that side where he had to leave?
From the information that I heard, going through my trials in Blood, they said he didn't like the fact that they was oppressing and they was dope fiends. But you's a dope fiend. Or because you quit sniffing dope, you's a dope fiend.
Right.
It is what it is. And he ain't the only one, it's a lot of other people There's a lot of other big homies.
I feel like, nigga, you come in the game of hype, man. Yeah, you could make it to be a superstar, or you could make it to be who you are, but don't forget that you was a hype man at a point, Don't forget that you was on a back burner. Don't forget, where you have to come from, You wasn't born just automatically like a Mace, nigga, deal or flip, Cameron, deal or flip, nigga. These niggas, deal or flip, Joel Santana's, deal or flip, You have to work for your spot, so you have to hum yourself, because if you work for your spot, that means that people, it wasn't for the music that they gave you your spot. They could have gave you a spot just because you helped them out. They could have gave you a spot just because you was around them. They could have gave you a spot like, we're not giving this spot to no one else. Yeah. If you there, 75% of what you gotta do, is just show up. So Jim Jones was showing up for the Diplomats, just showing up, being there. So they gave him the spot, they gave him the thing, but he ran with it, and now it gets a little bit dangerous,
To his dope fiends, for some reason, I think OG Mac just fell. He loved bringing home these dope fiends.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But you do got some who stood solid. Now,
but Jimmy had the direct connect to him. How did he end up under Melly? Why wasn't he like Magoo's drop, I guess?
From what I heard, Melly, I think they went to school together. Like they got, street. Melly, he never did a stretch into this one. Melly never did a stay big.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But from what I heard,
interesting.
Yeah, he never did a stay big. But Melly was a street blood into the streets.
All right, so I get it now. Like, it's not that Jim Jones didn't go to jail. He wasn't putting on is the problem, because Melly was a street blood. But even I know I'm 5'50", big 5'50", and I know Melly. Like I know Melly's a solid dude. I know Melly. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a fact, because people are getting it twisted and saying, street blood, jail blood. It's not the fact of street or blood or jail blood. It's who puts in actual work for the nation.
The thing that confused, when I was, and I'm gonna say it like this because I could say it like this. When I was growing up in prison,
say hey, different. What's goody, Nitty Knuckles? Nitty Knuckles is popping.
The narrative in prison was, we don't respect bloods on the street. A lot of these 550s or these blood members on the streets, like Jim Jones, and the big homie just said it. We was playing with you. Aside, they was raping you for your money.
We're learning new details tonight about the arrest of rapper Jim Jones in Coweta County this week. Deputies say Jones was a passenger in a car that led police on a brief chase Wednesday night. And when deputies stopped the car, they say they found drugs inside. Fox 5's Doug Evans has the story from Coweta County, where he spoke with the deputy who made that stop.
It was late Wednesday night, just before midnight, when a Coweta County deputy says he saw a Mercedes SUV swerving on the highway on Interstate 85. He says the car was driven by 23-year-old Anna Miles. In the back seat was rapper Jim Jones, who's 41 years old, and his real name is Joseph Jones. The deputy says when he pulled behind the car on the interstate, quote, he noticed the smell of marijuana. He told me by telephone it was so strong he smelled it before he even noticed the car weaving down the road.
Yeah, that's different. Jim Jones is the oldest gangster that nigga. He's that nigga 46, 47, and you trying to just automatically press that gang shit on niggas. That shit don't even make sense. You like, what the fuck, nigga? Where the fuck you been?
And when he pulled alongside it, he says front seat passenger Darnell Wright turned on the interior dome light. And the deputy says he couldn't see anyone inside because, quote, the entire vehicle appeared to be filled with smoke. The deputy says when the car went from the far left lane to get off the highway at exit 35 at Grantville without signaling, he turned on his blue lights and tried to pull it over. But the car, he says, ran a stop sign and refused to stop. And in trying to pull in front of the SUV, he says Miles accelerated, intentionally striking my vehicle. He says all four inside were eventually taken into custody: rapper Jim Jones, Darnell Wright, Jamal Smith, and Anna Miles. Deputies say all four are being charged with drug possession. The men are being charged with possession of a firearm and the commission of a crime. Deputies say they found a stolen handgun in the backseat where they say Jones and Jamal Smith were sitting. The driver, Anna Miles, she faces a charge of fleeing from police and aggravated assault.
Wow.
3 of the 4 are still in jail right now. Rapper Jim Jones is the only one who's bonded out.
But you heard it, you seen it, and I'm out. I'm a free man and feel good.
Jim Jones, right? He ran with the same niggas I ran with a decade before.
Yo, you gotta watch. You gotta watch niggas like that. Like, he's thinking like niggas want to go through shit with police officers and shit like that. So they could feel like they real niggas. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas want to swerve and have a cop pull them over when they were a real nigga, so they could feel like, oh yeah, I want to feel like how a cop bothers me. I want to feel how they feel. But cops ain't bother you, but you just automatically want to feel that attention. So you got locked up and you leave all them niggas who got locked up. You just on your way. It is what it is. But you went through a situation, right? That's crazy,
Before I met him, Jim Jones was running with Shotty, Cafano Jordan, right? Mel Matrix, Jamel Jones, Road Murder, Roland Martin. He was running Fu Banger, Fuquan. I forgot his last name, Fuquan. He was running with all of the cats I ran with and got daddy for. You know what Jim Jones did? That nigga did not take care of none of them niggas. Cause when I ran to them niggas, Shotty was sleeping on the rug. Madison between Tompkins and Troop. Mel Murder was on dates with his Garvey with his baby mother. Roland Martin was just doing 9 years. He blew trial. That nigga didn't take care of him, nigga. From Shotty was sleeping on the rug. That nigga was driving a 6'3" Benz in 6 months, living in a condo doing meetings with Kanye. Kanye was taking him to Yeezy meetings, board meetings. Matrix had his own, everything on his own. His kids was eating. Roland Martin came home to a new AP, watch, money, cars, everything. That nigga Jim Jones did not take care of none of his niggas. I took care of them niggas. And on top of that, Jim Jones was caught on wiretap telling Jamel, look, Jim.
It's different when you fucking with the, you know what I'm saying? I don't know where Jim Jones is from, but it's different when you fucking with some Brooklyn niggas, because these Brooklyn niggas, they ain't on, they, you know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna have it like that. They standing on business. You ain't gonna be able to manipulate the scene with Brooklyn niggas. It's like you gotta be a little bit more tough with because these niggas, you know what I'm saying, stern motherfuckers. So homie that's coming out from Brooklyn to New York, dude that's coming out from Brooklyn to New York, maybe it's a situation.
Jones was caught on, Jim Jones was caught on wiretap.
That's a fact.
Jim Jones was caught on wiretap on my case, telling the big homie Mel Matrix, Jamel Jones, to go and get rid of my security. How you do it? How you shoot at them? They don't got no license to carry weapons, no nothing in New York. How is that nigga free right now? Pull up the wiretap of conspiracy attempted to commit murder. Why is that nigga not in jail? You tell me, nigga. Why you think he don't mention my name, nigga? I know you, nigga.
He definitely humiliating Shawty right now, but
well, you got your picture up there next to the post, nigga. Like,
I don't know. Why don't he mention 6ix9ine's name? Why still do you think Jim Jones don't mention 6ix9ine's name, because he feels like, oh shit, he got too much going on. That, you know what I'm saying? I think he don't mention his name because he feels like, oh yeah, he's the leader of the Bloods now, or what, allegedly, or whatever the case may be, or trying to be, or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously, you know what I'm saying, you ain't gonna be able to, you gonna have to, everybody's gonna have to respect you, you're doing that, but at the end of the day, you probably, you know what I'm saying, he probably don't want to get involved. Come on, 6ix9ine, you a snitch, you a rat, so you don't want to fuck with you, unless, I'm saying, he probably is hiding something. Who knows? Is Jim Jones blood or he ain't blood? Is Jim Jones a 6ix9ine in the making? He said he was running with the same niggas 10 years from before he was doing it. Did they do the same method that they did on Jim Jones to 6ix9ine? But Jim Jones always follows suit. He stood on business. 6ix9ine actually went GDs. I don't know. What about GDs? GDs better, I guess. GDs, BDs. Shout out to all the things. Like, what about them? I'm not a person that's against Bloods, Crips, GDs, BDs, Latin Kings, Nieta, whatever.